Hello everybody. I'm going to start a little bit early today, just a few minutes early, because I found two really good Anna secret shops. So I wanted to show that off before we got into the actual chapter itself. This one right here, she's selling a discounted rescue staff, which I'm very strongly considering buying. This is going to allow us to put a rescue staff in Lisa, Libra, and Maribel's hands. That gives us 3 potential options for rescues without having to, like last stream. If you remember, we had to keep passing the staff around between Maribel, Libra, and Lisa, whereas if they each have their own staff, it's going to give us a lot more freedom for rescuing. Hello, Vivi Cooley. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I also started a poll. We're going to see if we can defeat Gangrell in our first attempt. So yeah, I'm definitely going to buy this rescue staff, I'm pretty sure. Let me find Libra. Here he is. I even left a spot in his inventory free. It's discounted too, so it's really worth the value, because we're going to be using rescue staffs for the rest of the playthrough. Hello, Ignatz. I saw you left a post. I'm pretty sure, because I've already been working on my script for the next video. I think you were the one who nominated Silas for the Conquest playthrough. And if I'm correct, unfortunately he didn't get picked because I didn't. The Silas post didn't show up until after I already finalized the roster, so he kind of got robbed. But there's going to be when I post the first video, there's going to be 2 spaces left, so if people want to nominate Silas, there's still going to be one more chance to nominate him. Okay, I'm very strongly considering grabbing this second seal. The reason is because I want to turn either Crom or Stahl into an archer, but I was also thinking I could make Lisa into a troubadour, because this isn't really going to change her promotion line any. It's just going to allow her to gain more levels and more stats before I use the Master Seal on her. So I'm pretty strongly considering that. It's also going to give her more mobility in this next chapter, which is going to be useful. It's basically just going to reset her level and let her gain 10 more levels worth of stats, while also getting Demoiselle, which is also a nice skill to have. And in order to do that, I need to get 2 second seals. So I'm pretty strongly considering this one. The reason why we need an archer is because we have a lot of sword users already. And we actually have no archer right now. So because I want to pass down Dual Guard Plus to Laurent, I think I'm going to go with Archer Crom, which is kind of basic. I do Archer Crom in every playthrough, but I just don't really see any other way to do it. I don't have a better option for an Archer right now. It's either Stahl or Crom, and I'm kind of interested in experimenting with Stahl as an Archer, but the problem is I want to pass down Dual Guard Plus. So in order to do that, I have to send him right into Great Knight. Plus Muriel's already got effective damage with Elwind, whereas Sumia does not have effective damage, so she wants dual strikes from a bow. So yeah, we're going to do this. I just can't get away from Archer Crom. It's my favorite build. Oh, that was you, Ignatz. Yeah, that's what I thought. See, I'm pretty good at remembering stuff when I write it down. And because I was already working on the script for the next video, I ended up writing your name down. Alright, so yeah, we're doing Archer Crom. I just can't get away from this build. It really is my favorite build. Because of the way level rounding works, we just added 6 to our internal level, which isn't too bad. Crom is basically leveling up as a level 7 character right now, which works just fine for his current for the current enemies. This also kind of frees up the extra killing edge. We can give it to we could give it to Stahl, we could give it to Lonku, we could give it to Gaius. In fact, I think Gaius wants it more than anyone else. All right, so I'm also going to put Lisa into Troubadour. I think this is going to be a smart move. And then after this, we're going to head right into the battle. Although I will have to fix my positioning for my units. Alright, so we're going to try to beat Gangrell in our first attempt. Right now, it looks like 6 people believe that I can do it. You like Archer Crom too? Hey Gable, thanks for stopping by. I almost did not see you because you have the same color icon as Ignatz. But the text of your chat, the name of your username in the text chat is a different color, though. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright, I think my inventory's all settled. Oh, I also forged 2 Flux Tomes for my Dark Mages. I'm really starting to come around on the Flux Tome. I think like 2 streams ago I mentioned that it feels kind of useful and redundant because you can just use Wind Tomes for everything. But the thing is that Flux Tomes barely cost more than Wind Tomes, but they are 6 times as powerful if you do a cheap forged Flux Tome is 6 times as powerful as a Wind Tome. Granted, it doesn't have effective damage, but it's probably the best option for like spamming cheap magic, and it barely costs more. It barely costs more. Alright, let me save everything we've done so far, and then I'm going to fix our positions. Hey, and for SE, ranking up Lisa. Yeah, so she's going to get 10 more levels worth of promotions. She's also going to get Resistance +2 and the Demoiselle skill before we promote her. So, and it's also going to allow her to go on a line that takes her directly to Dual Support Plus. So there's a lot of reasons why we're doing this. Alright, so we want Sumia and Cordelia over here. We're going to want Muriel to go this way. So I'm thinking of putting her here so she can go, yeah, so she can cut through this area between the woods. I think that's a good idea. So we're going to put Stall with her. Lonku and the rest of my units can just kind of camp in the middle. I think everything looks good here. Let's see, what are we going to do with Vake? I'm deciding if we're going to send Vake or Robin into the front. Vake has 18 defense, Robin has 20 defense. That's so funny. But granted, keep in mind, Vake does have Soul. With 23 skill. Let's send Vake out front. I think it's going to be easier to train Robin. Plus, Robin is kind of more useful in the middle center section of the map. Alright, let's see how this goes. The good thing is, I've been testing out Lunatic Plus strategies, and on this map, these enemies over here on the left side being able to have counter really slows down your strategy. But because I'm playing on Lunatic now, I don't have to worry about counter, which means I can run right over to this fort right away if I want to, which is probably a good idea. Alright, so I have to do this first. I'm going to pair up here. Let me check enemy ranges. Yes, this is fine. Okay, so I can hit this square right here to the bottom left. So I'm going to pair up with Cordelia. Go here. Then I'm going to run over here. I'm going to dance for Vake. And before I go any further, I'm going to go post my stream links. That way, if anybody wants to watch, they can come join the stream. Oh, hold on, I've got the wrong keyboard. I've got two keyboards in front of me right now. I'm going to fix that in a second. I'm going to get rid of the one I don't need. You can hear me moving everything on my desk, I'm sure. Okay, here we go. Ignatz is asking if we're doing Darkfly or Lisa for Gale Force, or are we going to spare ourselves all the trouble? Hey, Tinkerbell, thanks. Hey, Tinkerbell, maybe. How do you pronounce that? Tinkerbell or Tinkerbell? I'm probably not going to do Darkfly or Lisa unless I do it much later. I think she's much better in Falcon Knight. Do I have Twitter or Blue Sky? There's a link to my Twitter in, like, on my user page. It's just Ellery. Maybe like Ellery V or something. I don't use it that much though. But yeah, I think Lisa's a lot better in Darkflyer. Okay, so this thief over here, he's going to be running to this chest. So we just need to kill him before he escapes on this side. Additionally, reinforcements. There's going to be physical reinforcements coming from here on turns 3, 6, and 8. There's also going to be mages coming from here on turns 3, 6, and 8. The wyverns come from here on turns 5 and 7. And then enemies come from here on turns 4 and 7. The enemy who spawns on turn 4 has a really good item, so we want to make sure that we kill him. After that, we can potentially block the forts if we need to. N4SC asks, oh, sorry, as Awakening is your favorite entry, your first entry, you promoted Lisa into War Cleric. It caused so much pain. Yeah, she's not great as a War Cleric. She's really good as a Valkyrie, as a Sage, and as... she's actually pretty good as a Dark Flyer, but she's probably better as a Falcon Knight, in my opinion. Alright. Let me check how much damage these guys have in total. I want to make sure they can't just completely murder Vake. So they're going to have 37 plus 38 plus 32 plus 37 plus 32. They're going to have 176 damage, which seems like a lot. It's not as much as you might imagine. So we're going to subtract 18 times 5. So he's going to take 86 damage. That is a lot, okay. But it's actually going to be 20 times 5, so he's going to take 76 damage. Assuming they all hit him. Let's see what their accuracy looks like. Their accuracy is actually pretty good. 75 is pretty decent. Do any of them have ranged attacks? No, they don't. I want to try something. if I go here and I use a sword, I think this is a pretty good chance that I'm going to dodge the attacks from the axe wielders. It's also going to lower the damage coming from them. I could potentially also use a physics staff if he gets hit here, but he dodged anyway, so I don't even have to use a physics staff. We got a glass bow. Nice, we can send that to Crom, who actually forgot to buy a bow for him, so that is a problem. I completely forgot to buy him a bow. What's in the convoy? Do we have any... Oh god, all we have is the glass bow. This is an issue. Alright, we're probably not going to win on the first attempt, guys. Oh, that was funny. I can't believe I did that. We'll be fine. Alright. Let's total out the damage on these three guys. If I can fight these three, I want to fight all three of them. I was going to forge a bronze bow. I just completely forgot to do it. Alright. They have 29 plus 25 plus 33 damage. This is the really dangerous one. They have 87 damage. Muriel's going to reduce that by 39. She's going to take 48 damage if she gets hit by all attacks. So we can't take all of these attacks. We need to subtract one of these guys from the equation, which is actually going to be this one. He's pretty easy to remove. So we're going to go here. I'm going to start with... let me see what has more damage. Oops, wrong weapon. 22, 111. Okay, the sword is more accurate, so I'm going to use the sword. I'm going to go as far down here as I can. Let me make sure they can both hit this square. Yeah, they can, okay. So this one here is going to stop them from getting on any defensive terrain. I also bought her a nice new stack of Thunder Tomes, which we're going to make good use of here. Alright. Now all we need to do is just start moving our other units towards the center so we can use them on turns 2 and 3. Should I do anything with Lisa and Crom? Or sorry, Sumia and Crom? I don't think so. I think I'm going to leave him here, especially because I forgot to buy him a bow. I'm probably going to have to use him pretty minimally. Alright, so Vake should chip down these guys. Not quite enough damage. If we have to redo this, I'm going to try to get him a damage pair up. Yeah, Soul helps a lot too with survivability. That dodge certainly helps. Glass bow gaming, I wish. I mean, it's not bad to have it, it's just, it's bad that we have to use a valuable resource and that we don't have, like, a cheap bow option. Especially because we could probably one-shot anything here with a forged bronze bow. The enemies that we want to hit anyway, like the flyers and stuff. Okay, so now the guys with the hand axes are coming in. So what we want to do is we want to use our back squad to clear the enemies around this fort, while leaving Vake here with the hand axe equipped, so that he can fight these two enemies. In fact, he only has to fight this guy, so we might be able to put a different unit over here, like maybe Robin. There's no reinforcements this turn, so you're basically safe for one more turn. The scary thing is these wyverns right here, they have overlapping ranges with the back line. Hey, Tilda Hat, thanks for stopping by. Tinkerbell is fine, okay. Tilda Hat says, at least you don't have to worry about Crom missing his dual strikes. Okay, that's fair. If he's not dual striking, he can't miss his dual strikes. That's pretty big-brained. Let's see if Longku can get this kill. He would have to crit. He also gets killed here on the counter-attack. He doesn't have enough resistance. Okay. What about Gaius? Oh, he can't get close enough. This guy doesn't use wind tomes, so this might actually be a play here. How much speed do I have? No, I can't get enough speed to double, unless I use Longku. Oh. I pressed wait instead of, I think I still don't double even with the guy's pair up. Okay, hold on, this is tricky. So let's do this. We're gonna do this to chip him down. And then we'll let Sumia get the kill. This is actually really bad because I kind of needed Lonku to help with other things. I've done that a couple times recently. I did it on the last stream too. I accidentally pressed wait. Okay, so we've got an Arc Wind and a Short Axe that's gonna hit right here. I think I can just use Robin for this. Who do I pair up with them? I guess I just use Zarya. Wind Tome. It's kind of weird though because we're actually not pairing them together for once. In this case, the Flux is actually stronger than the Wind Tome, because Wind is only 3 damage, whereas Flux is 5. Okay. So now we kind of need to use our very limited number of units to start clearing out these guys. I actually don't see how we can do it anymore. I really messed up at that Lonku play. Alright, so let's just start doing this. Get rid of this guy. In fact, actually the biggest problem with Lonku is he's actually in danger, because there's like multiple enemies who can run up and attack him now, right? Yeah, there's 3 enemies who can run up and attack him now. Oh god. We might need a bailout here. Let me think. How do I bail out? How do I bail out from this situation? This was such a good opener too. I could just have Lisa pull him back. So if we go like this, 38, he actually gets 1 shot by this guy. What about with a Crom pair up? 13. He would survive on 1, but he would get doubled. No, he wouldn't get doubled because of the speed. Alright, I'm gonna do something crazy here. I think we'll be fine. Oh, I cannot reach from here. I can reach from here though. Let me make sure he can't actually hit me. Okay, right here. Start leveling up in our Troubadour class line. We got that extra rescue staff too, so that helps. Alright, I'm thinking of dancing here. And then I'll use Libra to unpair Muriel, so I have her available. And she can also support Lonku. Maribel, sorry. I don't know why I always mix up all the characters' names in this game. Alright. Let me see if Muriel can fight any 2 enemies. She could probably take these 2, right? 25 plus 37. I'm gonna catch up on Shad in a second. I see it moving over there. That's 62. Minus 19. Minus 13. She would take 30 damage. She survives. Let's go over here. I'm gonna go Forged Wind Tome. And Steel Sword's fine. Alright, everything should be fine here. Actually, the biggest issue is actually if Vake is in danger. Vake is actually in more danger than Lonku. Oh god. Yeah, because we couldn't clear out all these enemies around him. Okay, we need to not make a huge misplay next time. That's a good idea. Dance. Where's Tricky when you need them? Yeah, where's Tricky today? I don't see him. He'll probably show up at some point. Alright, I could, in fact, not do it. I have to go force that bronze bow. Hey, Mike. Or, sorry, specifically me, Mike. Thanks for stopping by. We're not going to have the glass bow this time, but we will have a forged bronze bow, which, in my opinion, is actually much better. Because you get 50 shots. Do I forge it 2 times? We're about to get a lot of money, but I'm a little bit scared because if I spend all my money right now, I won't be able to make any corrections. Like if I need something small, like a small forge or a small tonic. Let's go with this. I'm considering. Ooh, we got a barracks. I'm considering giving the 12 experience. I'm considering giving the Seraph robe maybe to Vake. He kind of won't need it in the long term, but in the short term, it'll definitely help. I think there's also a way we can get a more defensive pair up onto him. if we are trying to drop him onto the fort. So let me think about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need him to be able to reach this square. That's actually an issue, because if he reaches that square, we can't dance for him. Well, yes, we can. We can dance for him, and then he can kill this guy. But he won't double this guy, right? No matter what. How fast is Robin? 18. How much speed do they get from Cordelia? Actually can't check right now. I like this opener on the right-hand side. The right side opener was really good. I think what we need is actually, we need to get more of our other units over to the left. That was the big issue. I'm thinking of sending Robin onto the fort instead of Vake. Robin has better defense and better speed. It's weird to see a non-sorceress Muriel. Yeah, we tried out Dark Knight as an experiment, but I've really been liking it. How many have I reclassed, or how many do I plan on reclassing this run? So actually just this stream, we did Archer Crom, and we also put Lisa into Troubadour, so she can train for an extra 10 levels, and she'll eventually get Demoiselle. She's just going to have higher stats when we promote her, and we're not promoting her right away anyway, so it's just a good way to pick up 2 extra skills and 10 extra levels. I'm going to reclass Muriel into Valkyrie at some point. I'm going to reclass Vake into Warrior at some point. Robin will probably stay in Sorcerer, although I'm not 100% sure. Let's see, other reclasses. I want to reclass Gaius into Hero as well, eventually. I'm not sure if I'm going to do Trickster or Assassin first. Assassin will let him train his bow rank. It's a tough call. I think Assassin's probably better in the short term, but I need to get a Master Seal for him before I can do anything else. Alright, let's try the same opener, but with Robin on the left this time. Oh, I gotta be very careful though. Yeah, this is fine. So we're gonna go here. 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 Dance. Let's see if Robin's matchup looks any better. It's also worth equipping the Steel Lance here for dual strikes, I think. Yeah, the Flux Tome goes so hard. Also, keep in mind, these guys had 75 hit against Vake. They only have 39 hit against Robin. It's a huge difference. Robin's going to have much more survivability in this side, and they're also going to clear all of the tier 1 enemies, so only the hero will be remaining. So that's going to help us accelerate a lot faster on the left. And the left side is where you really need to accelerate. So I do like this opener. Okay, we're going to do the same thing over here that we did last time. What we need to do is get in range of just these 2 enemies. I like this square. Thunder Tome. And we determined that the Steel Sword was... Oh, Steel Sword was better. I'm doing a lot of misclicks. I really need to slow down, guys. Yes. I'm going to put my footlocked units together, and then have them run over and unpair. I can put Libra next to Muriel for a slight bonus. She can reach here and unpair Vake. That's a huge difference from the last opener. Now we have Vake in the much further forward position. Alright, this looks good. Everything looks good. Off to a great start. We immediately got hit by an attack that probably has like a 10% chance to hit me. The Stalin Muriel pairing is just like in my video. Yeah, actually, I can't remember if I noticed that before or after. Alright, we got Anathema now. That's a pretty big deal. However, we're gonna have to drop one of the other skills, which is a little bit tough to decide. I think I'm gonna actually drop Vantage right now. We don't actually need it in the short term. It's not really helping us, and it'll help us later, but it's not really helping us right now. Because even when Vantage triggers, we're not, like, getting soul, we're not one-shotting enemies, we're not really getting anything out of it. Alright, so we don't one-round that guy. Muriel also failed to dodge this time, that's a slight difference. And we also left that guy alive, but that's not a huge deal, because we have way less pressure on the left side this time. Way less pressure. I'm considering sending Robin over to the left. If I could get them to go further, I would definitely do it. We have to get rid of the hero, though. this square can only be reached by the guy with the short axe. So if I put Crom here, he can actually enemy phase this guy. Yes, this is accurate. Let me make sure that the guy doesn't kill him. I doubt it though. 29 minus 10, there's only 19 damage. Yeah, Crom will be totally fine here. The tricky part is I want to get somebody over here. But I have to get rid of this guy first. So let me see. Okay, so 20, 22, 19. I wonder if... Yeah, so the tough thing is I have to get rid of this guy. All right, so let's start like this. Killer Lance here. We're gonna fish for a dual strike. We got it. This is gonna allow us to use Robin to eliminate this enemy, which is perfect. Robin, because we're using Master Seal, Robin can level up as much as they want. We can even level them all the way up to 20. It's not gonna hurt their experience gain at all. That's a tough call. I don't think I need to promote Robin right away. Robin's already strong the way that they are. I think if I'm going to promote anybody, it's going to be either Gaius or Stahl. Or maybe Lonku. But I'm kind of thinking Gaius. I'd have to get him over there, though. I have to get him over to the convoy. We have to make sure we get rid of this guy, too. So let's make sure we do that first before we do anything else. Because last time we used Robin to get rid of this guy, but now we can't do that. We actually have 2 enemies that we need to remove. If I'm not mistaken, the Sage one-shots Lonku. Yes. This is tricky, guys. Who's my favorite Lord gameplay-wise? Yours is Roy, unironically. Mine's definitely Crom. I love, like, basically the whole Crom thing is just awesome to me. The way he works as, like, an archer is so cool. Alright. This seems tricky, but I think if I body block this Sage, I'll be fine. I can stop him from attacking Crom by standing right here. Is that true? No, he has 2 squares that he can reach. Okay, so I might need to use Vake on this side, which means I won't be able to send him to the right. Oh, it would be so nice if I had a forged weapon or a steel or a silver weapon or something like that. Can I get strength? I have a lot of speed pair-ups and a lot of sword users. I actually don't have a lot of strength pair-ups or strength or axe users. Can Gaius pick off this guy? Yes. Does the sorcerer one-shot him? Yes. Okay, so what I have to do, I think, is get rid of both of these enemies. Let me think of the best way to do that. I also have to be careful because I don't have Robin on the right side this time. What I might need to do is start retreating towards the center. I can pair him up with Lonku, like this. Go here. 17. I want to see how much Lonku is going to hit for. 14's not enough because I'm not going to have the Vake strength pair up. I think 16 will be enough. Yes, 16 will be enough. So we go here. So I'm thinking about doing this, fishing for a dual strike. Didn't get it, but that's okay because that sets up this. We go here. Can Stahl get this kill? Yes, he can. I'm just gonna use the Roy's Blade for perfect accuracy here. Let me do my healing first in that case. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna pick up this kill. Okay, next we're gonna do all of our healing, and then we're gonna use Stahl to kill this guy. So first, I'll use Lisa for this, because she has heal touch. Go here. I actually should have had Lisa heal Vake so they could build support. That was a misplay. Not a huge one, but it was a misplay. His damage is so bad. Tinkerbell says, "Why do you run forward so quickly? Are there enemies about to ambush?" Okay, so yeah, I'll go over the details on the map again. So this thief, where is he? This thief right here is moving across the bottom of the map. When he gets to this chest, he's going to steal the item inside, and then he's going to escape over here. So what I want to do is kill him on the turn when he opens this chest, so that I can get the item from him without having to open the chest myself. Additionally, there's going to be wyverns coming from this fort on turns 4 and 7. On turns 5 and 7. On turns 4 and... on turns 4 and 7, there's going to be enemies coming from these forts up here, and one of them drops a really good item that we want to get. And then on turns 3, 6, and 8, there's going to be enemies coming from all of these forts. It's a good thing if you can actually capture these forts, especially these two. If you can capture these two forts and stop the enemies from spawning, it's really good. That's why I'm trying to get this squad over here to push over. If they can capture these two forts before the enemies spawn, we can prevent a lot of reinforcements from coming later on. Alright, I'm going to do this since... This is fine. Okay. I wasn't able to get anyone over to the left side, though. That's kind of unfortunate. Not a huge deal, but it's a little slightly unfortunate. I guess I'll just... In fact, let's do this. Dance for Lisa. And then she can go like this. I was thinking about trying to get Hex and Anathema onto Vake, but it's not that big of a deal. Alright, let's see what happens. This should be much safer than the last opener. I could have traded away the Killing Edge to save charges. That was a misplay. I always try to notice whenever I make anything, even if it's just a small mistake, it's good to notice because then you can correct it in the future, or just like try not to make the same mistake on later attempts. Alright, so we're in a much better position now. God, I wish we had more archers though. Only having one archer is really tricky. Bows are extremely good on Awakening. Alright, so Saria should be able to get a kill here. Surprisingly not. I could do it with a Libra pair up though, probably. 3 magic. Yes, we could do it with either Flux or Elthunder. Is it worth doing that? I think so. Let me make sure I don't need Libra for anything else. Alright, the other thing I can do... Okay, so hold on. First of all, there's going to be enemy reinforcements who spawn this turn. So there's going to be fighters and mercenaries who spawn from these 3 forts, and then the mages are going to spawn from these 2 forts. Because we didn't capture them very quickly, I think it's actually a good idea to back up slightly. What I could even do is leave Muriel over here. This is actually a really good position for Muriel. So what I can do is I can leave Muriel here. When these 2 mages come out of this fort... One second. Okay, so when these 2 mages come out of this fort, the only enemy they'll be able to see is Muriel, so they will run up and attack her. So that's actually this is actually a really good position for her on this turn. It's going to allow her to kill the reinforcements as soon as they spawn. Now this guy who comes from here, Vake can definitely handle him. So let me just have Vake stand here. We'll build our sword rank if we can. Do I want Vake to get this kill? I think not. The problem is though, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dun, dun. Okay, this square right here will be safe. So I can do this. I'm going to equip the Iron Sword. Then I'm going to have Saria attack from here with the Libra pair up. So she can kill this guy in one shot. Don't love my accuracy though. And he has a short axe, so if I miss it kind of matters. What's my highest chance? 81? Gaming. Alright. Robin probably needs to go here. We can use wind this turn. This is going to put Robin in range of this enemy, and this enemy. Now what I have to do is get Crom out of range of these enemies because I don't want them to attack Crom. So let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. Okay, so this square is the same. This one probably reaches pretty far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. Yeah, so I have to get pretty far away. In fact, I can't get away, so what I'm going to do is use Sumia to reposition. I'm going to put these two over here. And then I have to pull Olivia back over. So let me have Lisa do that. I'm just training her rescue staff rank, but it's also good because it allows me to do a lot of repositioning tactics and then still have my units like in safe positions. Can I stand next to Vake? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. No. I'm going to back up. Okay. Do I have to move Gaius? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Yes, I do. And Saria's not really in danger, but... because whatever spawns here is something she'll be able to fight. Okay, cool. I guess only Muriel can reach them anyway, which plays to our benefit. I forgot to unequip the Killing Edge again. It's not a huge deal, but it's... I just made the same misplay twice in a row, even after pointing it out. We're not going to get the fort healing this turn. Him going for Vake kind of sucks, but actually that pulled him away from Muriel, which might have helped us. Okay, this turn, the only reinforcements that are going to spawn is the melee squad in the top left. So what I want to do, I really want to capture these forts this turn if I can. I really want to capture these forts, either this turn or next turn. These two on the right specifically. I don't care as much about the ones on the left because Robin can hold those forts. Can we take both of these attacks? Yes, we can. All right, let's go here. Flux. Let me heal them with Physic if I can. Who has the Physic staff? She probably can't reach. No, she cannot. How far can Olivia reach? Forest tile? I cannot stand on the forest tile. I might need Olivia on the right-hand side anyway. Alright, let's see how badly Vake gets destroyed by this guy. So the issue is, what we really need to do is heal and then attack. And then heal again. I can do all of that if I need to, but I also need a heal over here as well. Let's see what her matchup looks like here. She takes 10 damage. I really need her to kill, though. I could increase the odds with the Thunder Tome. Alright, let's start with this. We're gonna go here. So the only reinforcements this turn are gonna be 3 enemies up here, which we do want to kill as fast as possible, if possible. But we don't have to worry about anything spawning over here and ambushing our units. So I'm gonna go like this. I'd like to dodge this attack. It's okay if I don't. What I'd really like is to kill this guy, though, with either a crit or a dual strike. That's fine. Okay, this is fine. Because now Muriel will enemy phase this guy, and then on the next turn we can capture these forts before any enemies can spawn. So we have to make sure we eliminate this guy now. That's the next puzzle. I wonder if we can do it with these 2 units. I don't like that 1% crit chance. I might have to live with it, though. How much does Gaius hit for? I really want to get the Master Seal into Gaius' hands as well. He can hit for 24, in fact. So we just need to chip this guy down slightly. It's fine. I'm actually going to take Libra, so I hit harder and I take less damage. Plus another chance for a dual strike. Okay. This looks bad. It's not as bad as it looks, I promise. So, I'm going to go here. I'm going to have Lisa heal up Vake. This is fine. heal up Gaius. Okay, so where can Vake go safely? I kind of want to start pushing Vake to the left, actually. He's more useful either in the left or the center right now. Is that true? I kind of actually need Vake in the top left, I think. We can also finally separate these two characters. Yeah, I want Vake up here dealing with these units. Okay, so the hero... gosh, I can't remember which tile the hero spawns from. And these tiles have overlapping ranges too. So that's an issue as well. I'm probably not going to be able to enemy phase anything coming out of there. I'm going to use Flux here. Just because I need the Wind Tome charges for the Wyverns. Actually, I don't, because Flux is more power anyway. Even with effective damage. So let's go with this. Okay. So I don't think Sumia can safely fight two enemies here. So what I'm going to do is send this group back over here to help with the Wyverns next turn. Okay, so if my reinforcement table is correct, then there's going to be 3 enemies who spawn up here. Okay, the hero spawns in the furthest position, which is good. The enemy just got the chest. That's bad. He's way ahead of where I thought he was going to be. The good thing is, only Wyverns spawn this turn, and they spawn at the far side of the map. So if we're clear... If we're clear, we can run up and kill this thief right now with Robin. So right now, there's going to be Wyverns who spawn here and here. But they can only reach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do they have 7 or 8 movement, Wyverns? I think they have 7. He might have a short axe, but I don't think he does. Even if he does, he would only reach this tile. So Robin is still going to be completely safe in this position right here. How far can the thief move? This is an issue. We don't double this guy. I can do this. Perfect. Even better. I really wish we could get Gaius access to the convoy, though. Hey, Zamosa, thanks for stopping by. What's up? Not much. What are you guys up to? How are you guys doing today? I just released another video this morning. Seems to be doing pretty well. It's like a part 2 to the last video. How good do you think the hero class would be if it didn't have Soul? It's still a really strong class. It's still a very strong combat class. Soul isn't even exactly like a quote-unquote reliable skill. So it's just like a nice extra bonus to have. Granted, Soul definitely puts them over the top, but the fact that they just have very strong combat bases, they have access to axes, which are the strongest weapon in this game, and swords, which counter axes, which are the strongest weapon in this game. They can use hand axes, which is like the best 1-2 physical weapon, as well as like Orson's hatchets and, you know, like short axes and upgraded hand axes. And then they also get Axe Breaker, which counters, again, axes, which are, again, the most powerful weapon type in this game. So getting Axe Breaker and axes and swords and hand axes is like, all of that just makes them great. And then Soul is even good on top of that. And then even better is that Mercenary and Fighter are both good classes, because Fighter gets HP plus 5, which is a fantastic skill. They get Zeal, which is a fantastic skill. Mercenaries get Arms Thrift, which is like pretty good. Patience is pretty good. Alright, let's go over here. I'm definitely scared of this hero. He's going to deal 40 damage, minus 22 to Robin. He's going to deal 18 damage to Robin. I think the play here is actually to end my turn in range of these 2 enemies and heal myself with a concoction. Can both of them reach me? No, I have to move forward, so I won't have the benefit of the tree line. But I think that's okay. I'm going to go here, I'm going to use Flux now, and then I'm going to use the concoction. This is going to heal Robin to full so they can take both of these attacks. Now what I'd like to do is send Vake over here, if possible, so I can get the Armor Slayer. Kind of messed up my positioning again, though. Okay, so remember, this turn, the only thing that's going to spawn are going to be some flyers. Alright, so let's go here. We can fix this. Use our Dancer. There's going to be a couple flyers who are going to spawn at the bottom of the map. I'm actually going to do this. Yes, because with 25 speed, Long Q can actually double this guy. And if I get the kill, I'm going to get rollover experience. So I'm at 99 experience right now. So I'm going to kill this guy. I'm going to get experience for killing an enemy as a level 11 enemy, but most of that experience is going to go towards level 12. Let's see. So who's going to help me capture this fort? I think Muriel's fine here. I want to have her with the Windstorm equipped in case the Wyvern can reach me. I don't think he can reach me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not even close. Okay. So what I want to do is move these 2 units over. Crap. I keep clicking on things. It doesn't really matter, but the fort healing would have been nice. And I'm actually just going to unpair my staff units, so I have them available from now on. Okay, next turn is going to be one of the most dangerous turns, because we've got 5 more enemies spawning from these forts. And we're going to have the Wyverns to deal with as well. We double here. We're going to get awesome rollover experience. Lonku is probably promoting rating to Assassin. So any extra experience he gains here is just good. Like, there's no bad experience for him. Okay, here's the tricky part now. We need to hold these 2 positions with the characters who will not be killed by this Wyvern Rider. I think she'll be fine. Yeah, for sure she's fine. The problem is we would actually like him to attack her, but in order to do that, we'd have to leave this fort unoccupied, which I don't think we can afford to do. He'll deal 37 minus 8. I think he'll kill Gaius. 29. Minus 2 from the fort. Plus 4 defense from Saria. We'll actually be fine with Gaius here. I wish I gave him the Worm Slayer, though. Who has it right now? Does Stahl have it? Stahl does not have it. I wonder who has it. Lonku, probably? If I redo this, I'm going to give the Worm Slayer to Gaius. Alright, so let's do this. I'm going to go for a Killing Edge crit. She's going to stay here. This enemy won't be able to reach her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is as far as this enemy can reach, going straight to the right. So she'll be totally fine. Right now we have to worry about a repeat of turn 3. Which means we've blocked these 2 forts, but we are going to have enemies spawning here, here, and here. And that's kind of bad news for Sumia and Crom. We really want to get them away from all of this. Yeah. I sincerely doubt we can deal with this guy. No, we cannot. So the trickiest part now is that Robin is actually getting overwhelmed, which you don't really see that often. What if I do this? 20. 14, that's actually just enough. I don't want to use the Nosferatu Tome because it's going to waste charges. Alright, we have to, with this Flux needs to hit. And then we go Killer Lance here. I believe Gangrel starts moving next turn as well, so that's another issue. But I'm not 100% sure about that. Because we got this chest already, we can take our time with getting this chest. The map doesn't end until you kill all of the enemies. When we kill Gangrel, the reinforcements will stop, but it won't end the map. Let's see. N4SC says, extra challenge, if you could kill Gangrel with Crom as he is right now. It's actually pretty tricky because of that 29 speed. YouTube algorithm is crazy. You're playing Awakening at this very moment. That's awesome. Thanks for stopping by, Joey. Zamosa says that's wild. Probably talking about all the awesome benefits of the hero class, I'm thinking. Alright. Let's be careful about what we're doing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, here. Okay, so we want to go like this. Here. I'm going to move Vake forward to deal with these enemies in the center. They're both going to be melee fighters. It's going to be a mercenary and a fighter, so I want to have the Iron Sword equipped. I'm also going to switch Lonku over to the Steel Sword, so I stop wasting charges on my Forged Killing Edge. The next thing I want to do, I think, is just get these 2 out of here. Okay, we should be totally safe this turn. That guy hits hard. Yeah, so Sumia, Crom, Robin. are all in a lot of danger here. But keep in mind, they've been fighting on the left side by themselves with no healing support for 6 turns, and they're still alive. So, you know, I mean, they're not at full. Certainly they're not at full, but they're actually putting up a pretty strong performance. Genetic Bow asks, what is the boon and the bane of my Robin? I'm not 100% sure because the first stream on this attempt was a while ago, but I normally do plus defense Robin with minus luck, and it's very likely that I did the same thing again. Because that's basically what I always do. Okay, I can start moving my units back to the center now. This is turn 7, so there's going to be 2 units here, 2 melee fighters here, and the hero from last time is going to be replaced with a mage. Less dangerous, but further reaching. There's also going to be 2 more wyverns that are going to spawn this turn. But they won't be able to reach us. So we can just start regrouping towards the center now, I think. I think we're fine. This guy doesn't have a short axe, so I can do this. I can fish for dual strikes. And then potentially Cordelia can get a kill here. The answer is not even close, buddy. Alright, that's fine. I'll use Flux here. It's technically less valuable. Just because of the fact that only Dark Mages can use the Flux Tome, whereas anybody can use the Wind Tome. I think I want to heal... I kind of want to heal both of them, but I can't, so I'm going to heal Robin. There's no reinforcements this turn. In fact, yes, there will be reinforcements again on turn 8. So I have to hold this position one more turn. However, I might be able to send Muriel forward 1 space to counter this guy and a wyvern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Okay. It's not worth it because it'll bait these enemies, which I don't want them to start moving right now. I'm going to unpair my units just in case I want them unpaired later. And I'm going to start moving everyone else towards the center, I think is fine. Yeah, so there's the mage. We got 2 additional flyers now. Okay, now is turn 8. Turn 8 is the last repeat turn. So there's going to be 3 physical units coming from here, here, and here, as well as 2 mages coming from here and here. We can block these mages like we did last time. We can actually do the same exact thing we did last time. With this group over here. I'll fish for crits. Can Vake survive on this fort? Okay, so the problem with this fort is I think Gangrel reaches it. Yeah, he does. 29, and Gangrel doubles Vake as well. So we really can't have that. I could have Vake just camp this position here with an Iron Sword equipped. Then he's going to fight this enemy, this enemy. This enemy won't be able to reach him. I think this is fine. With Lonku, I have 18 plus 7. I have 25 speed. I think I still get doubled by Gangrel. No, I don't, but it's really tough because the Levin Sword really beats a hand axe using hero. I'm going to switch to Wormslayer here, so I kill on dual strikes. I think I'm just going to hold this position this turn, and then I'm going to send Robin up here to deal with this group. Should be fine. I could even have Crom shoot from here, and then Robin attack from here. Because enemies can't... I'm so lucky that enemies can't get pass anymore. I'm so terrified of pass, like, all the time now. But they cannot get it. So I can actually body block enemies, just like always. Okay, never mind. I can't even get that kill. So let's do it this way instead. Flux is so good. My opinion on Flux has completely changed. What a great tome. Let's do this. Now I'm pretty sure Gangrel will finally start moving this turn. So I have to be careful of that. We're probably going to have to run around in circles for a couple of turns, baiting him away from the chest, so that we can have Gaius run up and loot the chest. Okay, we're surrounded by enemies on all sides, but it's not as bad as it looks. We're going to clear a lot of these enemies right now. And for us, he says, what is the mechanic that you hope will be in the next Fire Emblem game? I want them to bring pair-up back. I'm not sure. I think I would be happy with Fate's pair-up or Awakening pair-up. I think most people would be happier with Fate's pair-up, which would also be fine with me. Absolutely sick. Samosa, hold on a second, this is an important combat. Samosa asks, when I'm talking about axes as the best weapon type, do I also count magic in that? Yeah, so magic in this game is kind of weird. It's good, but it's good in like an indirect way. Statistically speaking, it's actually bad. It's one of the weakest weapon types. Like the might of tomes is pretty low across the board. But because enemies have low resistance, it ends up kind of hitting hard anyway. And then the fact that it gives access to really cheap and really, really reliable 1-2 range chip also makes it like way better than you think it is on the surface. Like, yes, it doesn't hit as hard as the other weapon types, but the fact that it can always counter at 1-2 range really makes it just like a lot stronger than or a lot more useful and like versatile than it should be. Alright, so it seems like these enemies don't actually move unless I enter their range, which I never knew. I always thought that they started moving on like turn 7 or something. Maybe that's because I always run forward to grab this chest. So right now it doesn't seem like anybody's moving, which gives me a lot of options. Is there any way that Chrom can kill this guy? Probably. Well, he can at least damage him. There's no more reinforcements on this map. We've cleared all of the reinforcements. I'm going to stop wasting Killer Lance charges now, because we're not really threatened by anything anymore. Okay. Yeah, so is there any way that Chrom can fight Gangrel in his current state? Is this regular Lunatic? Yeah, so I'm doing Lunatic plus playthroughs and streams to work on my guides, but right now I'm also doing a Lunatic challenge where I don't use Frederick, so that's what we're doing today. This is probably one of the last maps where Frederick would be like extremely useful, to be fair. So after this, it's almost going to be just like a regular Lunatic playthrough, but I'm just not using Frederick. But even still, with that being said, it's not free. Like, not having Frederick kind of hurts me at times. Like, right now it would be really nice to have Frederick. Okay. We're going to have 20 speed, so Gangrel will definitely double us. With the Levin Sword, he's going to deal 32 damage, minus 7. Minus another 7. Sorry, no, hold on. 32 plus 32. He's going to deal 64, minus 7, minus 7. He's going to deal 50 damage. Because I'm on the fort, I'll take 4 less. I'll take 46 damage if I try to fight Gangrel. So yeah, no, we can't fight Gangrel with Chrom. It's just not going to work. Probably have to use Robin. It's a kind of a common theme. If you're not allowed to use Frederick, you end up using Robin a lot. But we are training our other units. We are training a full team. We're not just like getting away with like only using Robin to solo the entire game. Let me check something. I'm gonna double check. Okay, yes, it's definitely turn 9, so there's no more reinforcements, so we can start moving towards the center. Okay, yeah, Gangrel does not move. Interesting. So let's think of a way to fight as many... Let's think of a way to open up the combat against this final group and fight as many enemies as we can. So I think the fort can only be hit by Gangrel. No, that's wrong. It's actually in range of all 3 mages and Gangrel. So let's see if Robin can even survive this. 27. 27 plus 27 plus 32. We also have to make sure that Robin doesn't get doubled, so we need at least like 29 speed. Not 29 speed, but we need high speed. This is actually not enough. 19 plus 5 is 24. Robin would still get doubled by Gangrel. That's a problem, unless we can take like 4 attacks, which I sincerely doubt. Especially because our res isn't that amazing. But let's see, we would take 86 minus 21, 21, 21, 23 damage. And then we take another 37 minus 21. We take another 16. 23 plus 16 would be 39. Robin actually survives here. So let's... honestly, let's set it up. So we're going to have Robin and Cordelia here. The next thing I'm going to do is have somebody on the right-hand side. Yeah, somebody who can fight this guy with the sword. 32. We will double him with Long Ku. It's kind of the same as the last matchup where like we actually double this guy. We just need to make sure he doesn't like murder Long Ku. 32 minus 14 is 18 damage. Yeah, Long Ku takes this, so we're gonna have Long Ku here. This is fine. Crom and Sumia. I'm gonna have Crom supporting Robin. And then I'll have Sumia behind for backup. My mage squad, I think I want them to be on the right-hand side. And there might be a way that we can potentially pull one enemy off of Robin. It would be this guy. No, yes, it would be this guy, okay. If we stand in this square here, we can potentially pull this enemy off of Robin. I don't foresee that working, but it's possible. It might even be easier if we do it with Stall, but I didn't give him a Javelin, and I don't feel like rearranging his inventory. So I'm going to have Muriel here, Crom here, Robin here, Long Ku here. Gaius is going to be ready. Gaius is going to be ready to grab this chest. If and when it's possible. Alright, so Muriel here. Robin here. I really don't like the fact that we're getting doubled by Gangrel, but there's nothing we can do about it. We don't have any characters that are fast enough. Crom here. Long Ku here. I'll put Maribel behind him. Sumia is fine where she is. I kind of want to promote Gaius. I kept forgetting that I wanted to do that. I mean, it's not that important. I doubt he's gonna fight anything else this map. Yeah, we can wait. Sumia here is fine. Gaius here is fine. Lisa, I'm actually gonna put her more towards the center again. And then these two can be back here. I'm gonna have Olivia dance just for free experience. Okay. And then Saria needs to be here. Zemosa asks, Zemosa says, you never thought you'd see Archer Crom. Oh, it's one of my builds that I really love. I'm always promoting it. I'm always trying to convince people or show people how good Archer Crom is. The reason he works really well is because he dual strikes so often with Sumia that he massively accelerates her offense to the point where it just makes her way stronger than she would otherwise be. And the fact that bows are stronger than swords, and they also have it, like, people think the falchion is good because it's effective against wyverns, but bows are effective against wyverns and Pegasus. So it's like the same thing. It's just like a strict upgrade. Nice dual strike. Okay, that's good. Not only did we dodge, but we eliminated that guy immediately. Okay, the Muriel was actually able to pull this enemy off of Robin, so that's good to know. And then here comes Gangrel. I'm gonna have to skip here. My game lags a lot when we go into the 3D. He does double us, but he only hits us for 7 points per hit, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay, the problem is if I leave Robin on the fort, they're gonna kill all of the enemies and I won't be able to get the chest. How does Gaius fight against this guy? Not very well. I could open the chest and then use a rescue staff to pull Gaius away. That's an option. I don't want to leave the fort if I don't have to. Oh, what I could do is go for this fort right here. I could reposition to this fort. This could work. Then I'll have to fight. I'll take 9, 18, 14 damage. I would take 41 damage. I would still survive. I would actually take less because not only am I going to be on the fort, which is going to reduce some of the incoming damage, but the enemies are also going to go after like Lonku and Vake. They're not going to go after Robin. Can Lonku survive the hit from this guy? He can. I have to be careful though because Maribel actually can't get into a good position to heal him. Because of the trees in the way. I would have to use Olivia's action for this, which is fine. So I go here. Olivia here. Now I can send Lonku over to the left. Yes, this is potentially going to pull this guy away from Robin. It's not a guarantee. These guys behave very strangely, especially axe fighters, I've noticed. Axe fighters are some of the most inconsistent and strangely behaving enemies in the game. I think it's because accuracy factors into their targeting selection. Okay. I have to get Chrom and Sumia out of here, unfortunately. Potentially, maybe Sumia can fight Gangrel. I doubt it, though. No, not even close. Okay, so we're going to have to have them run away then. And then this guy right here actually can't reach Gaius. Oh, that's funny. Alright, so how do I do this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6. Okay, I see how I do it. I'm gonna go here. Put Saria in the lead. With Gaius's parrot bonus, she'll have 6 movement. She'll be able to reach the chest and then switch to Gaius, and then Gaius can open the chest. Now I have to make sure that my other units get out of range of all these enemies. They're not really going to be useful anymore because Gangrel is covering so much territory. I just can't, like, leave them in range of any enemies. Because it would leave them in range of Gangrel. Which is not allowed. These units I'm going to send to the right just in case my group on the right gets in danger. I can have Chrom and Sumia bail them out. And then Libra doesn't really matter. Nice dodge. Yeah, he went for Robin instead of Lonku, even though I'm sure he hits Lonku for more damage. It's because he can't hit Lonku. It's not impossible, but his accuracy is like way too low to be reliable. Okay. Problem is we have to get... God, he has so much range. How do we get rid of this guy? Maybe Vake can kill him? 17, 22, 17 damage. I mean, I feel like this is possible, right? We'll probably have to give the kill to somebody else. Maybe, not even. I have an idea. I'm gonna put Lisa here. I actually want Vake to get this kill if possible. I'm gonna go here. Yeah, this is gonna boost my crit rate and my accuracy. Skip. Okay. Then we're gonna have... Let me make sure I can bail out in the worst case scenario. Yes, I can bail out with the Wind Tome if I need to. Okay. So if this doesn't work, I can bail out with the Wind Tome. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna dance. Because we're playing on Lunatic and not Lunatic Plus, we don't have to worry about Vantage. So we can just go like this, and we get another bonus crit rate, which doesn't really matter anymore, but Solidarity's cool. We're also gonna build our sword rank and give this kill to Vake. The map does not end. Send the Levin Sword to the convoy. Send the Dragonstone to the convoy. And we're pretty much done. So I want to get this chest. Let me make sure that Gaius can survive a round of combat with this guy. The answer is sort of. We're definitely risking a crit here, which I don't love. But I can't really do anything about it unless I want to use a rescue staff. Do I want to use a rescue staff? I mean, we got an extra rescue staff, so we might as well do this. Free Goddess icon. Pull Gaius back out. This is also gonna give us some experience on Libra, which I like. Why do I think Crom is able to reclass into an archer? I mean, he's really, really good in the class, so I'm thinking they probably did it because they knew what they were doing. Like, they probably knew it was strong, but most players didn't realize how strong it was. Alright, so now all we gotta do is just kill this guy. Although I'm really considering reclassing, promoting Gaius now. This guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. This should be safe. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna go convoy. We're gonna deposit the goddess icon. We're gonna switch to the iron sword. Oops. We're gonna equip the iron sword. Oh, hold on. We're gonna take the master seal. I'm really trying to make Gaius work in this run, so that's why we're doing this. It's definitely not optimal. You would not want Gaius to be one of your early Master Seal users, typically. Okay, do we want Assassin or Trickster? I think going Assassin, Hero, and then Trickster is better. Or Assassin, Hero, and then Warrior. Rather than Trickster into Hero. Because if we go Trickster into Hero, we're going to grind bow rank and then lose bow rank. Or sorry, Trickster into Hero, we're going to grind staff rank and then lose staff rank. And then lose staff access. It's going to be weird. We're going to plus our magic stat is low right now, but after we gain a bunch of levels, our magic stat's going to be higher. So it'll be worth considering Trickster later. This is going to make him a better physical fighter, which is what I want. I want to try and make a physical fighter who has lock touch. As opposed to Anna, who's more of like a utility character with lock touch. So I'm trying everything that I can to make Gaius work. And yeah, this actually gives us another bow user, which matters a lot. The other thing we can do is we can put Robin behind him. Solidarity will remove the crit chance that the enemy had, so we no longer have to worry about getting crit. I'm going to do a quick heal here just for building supports with Vake. Yeah, I think Archer is just a really good class line in this game. They gave it to Crom because they wanted to show how powerful it was. And by giving it to the main lord, I think they thought that people would use it, but people ended up not using it. And then we're going to dance for free experience. Why promote and then reclass later? You didn't really understand my explanation. Okay. So the way second seals work in this game is when you switch to a class, like if I switched him over to fighter, it would add 5 to his internal level. Then we would have to grind him for 10 levels as a fighter, which is also pretty tough to do. And then we could promote him to hero. So we would be 15 levels behind where we're supposed to be, and we would have to fight for 10 levels as a base level class locked to axes, which axes are good, but they're not that good. Here, using the Master Seal does not increase our internal level at all, so a level 1 assassin who has never used the second seal will always gain experience at the same rate. So Gaius is gaining really fast promoted class experience right now. Additionally, he gets his master rank promotion bonuses. The assassin bonuses are insane. They get so much strength, skill, and speed. It's just a huge bonus. It immediately makes him combat viable. Let's compare him to Vake right now. So keep in mind, Vake is a level 9 hero. 23 minus 16. So Vake has 7 more strength in 9 levels. He has the same skill in 9 levels. Gaius has 6 more speed, despite being 5 more speed, despite being 9 levels lower. It's just, and plus he has bow access now, which is great. I'm going to start training his bow rank as well, so let's do this. I'm going to go here, here. We're going to take the forged bronze bow and we're going to shoot it one time for a tiny little point of bow experience. And you see we're still getting good experience even when killing unpromoted enemies. Now I think we automatically marry Sumia now, but we were already married to her anyway, so I guess that doesn't matter. But yeah, promoting and then reclassing is better than reclassing and then promoting, unless you need... So reclassing and then promoting is good if you need tier 1 skills, or if you're using a character who's not going to be able to promote for a very long time, which happens sometimes. You get characters like Lisa, for example. Like our Lisa is not going to promote anytime soon, so I sent her over to Troubadour so that she can just get 10 extra free levels before promoting. Ignatz says, considering the Crom bow mistake, you're still going to count that as one attempt? Thank you for being so kind. You guess Crom got married to his wife for a second time? Yeah, true. They renewed their vows. So we still have 4 rescue stabs on Libra, on Lisa, and on Maribel. So we still have 12 rescue staffs overall, despite the fact that we used 2 in that chapter. So we have a ton of rescue staffs going into the next stretch of chapters. I think the next battle is Port Faro. This is where we get Church, and we're going to get the hammer. There's a ton of experience here. And then I think Lucina... Does Lucina join after this chapter? I can never remember. It's either this one or the next one. There's no way we're getting Gale Force on Sumia in this run, so we just kind of gave up on that. Ignatz is pretty excited to see Church. We're going to see her very soon. I got to spend a little bit of time organizing my inventory, and we're going to need to get a bronze bow for Crom as well. Let's do our supports first. We finally got Robin and Crom to A support. That's always nice. Vake and Lonku is A support. That's nice. I'm surprised he's not supporting with Lisa yet, because they do have a fast support. Guys and Saria getting their C support. That's going to be useful. They've been fighting together a lot already. I'm thinking we might just do Gaius and Saria this run. And then Lonku with Cordelia was the plan, but Cordelia keeps having to fight with Robin because Robin needs a flyer to move them around. Pan and Robin would have been good, but we didn't train Pan. Or even Noe would have been good if we trained her. We just don't have enough flyers, especially with not being able to use Frederick, because you can normally reclass Frederick if you ever need an extra flyer. What unlocks in the shop from this fight? This is an Anna shop. There's not normally Master Seals and Second Seals here. So it was this shop right here then. Fire, Thunder, and Wind. Just basic items. Nothing too useful. Let me sell the bullion that we picked up.
I carry only the finest.
If we want to buy another Master Seal or a Second Seal, we can do it right now. But it would be at full price. It wouldn't be discounted. Is it worth it? Who would we promote right now? Robin doesn't need to be promoted yet. Lonku promotion would be useful. Sumia promotion would be useful. Cordelia promotion would be useful. Stall promotion would be useful. Maribel promotion would be useful. Saria promotion would be useful. There's a lot of useful promotions, honestly. Let me take a quick break. I'm going to go refill my water, and we'll decide when we get back. If you have any opinions on units that you think... Here, I'll leave this up. If you have any opinions on which of these units you would like me to promote, leave suggestions in the chat, and I will read them when I get back. Henry Ho, thanks for stopping by. Your nomination, I believe, got picked for the Conquest run. I'm going to post an update about it either tomorrow or the next day. You guys will see. Lucina joins at the end of Chapter 13. Thank you for letting me know. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Gosh, we lost 10 viewers that fast. I talk about this every single time, but whenever you go on break, if you ever even mention going on break, like 10 people immediately leave the stream. But what can I do? I have to get some water. Yeah, we'll be able to get more Master Seals from the shop, but buying one now would still be nice, I think, like while we have the option. So let me think. Who would I want to promote the most? Okay, one thing I want to do too while I'm here is check out Sumia's skills. I want to pass down speed +2. So I'm gonna if you put a skill at the bottom of the list, it will get passed down to the child unit. So if we don't end up getting another skill, I want to pass down. In fact, I probably just want to pass down speed +2 no matter what, because I'm going to promote Lucina directly into Great Lord. It's actually a relatively slow class. I think it's maybe a little bit faster than Great Knight, but it's not that fast. So having +2 speed on Lucina will actually be nice in the short term. My other characters, they're
Take your time.
their inheritance skills don't really matter that much right now. I'm probably going to buy this second seal and the master seal just in case, because you don't get another chance to buy more second seals for a really long time. I'm also going to buy extra hand axes and javelins to keep the convoy stocked. Alright. Do we have anyone who needs like weapon refreshes or weapon upgrades? I could probably get another iron sword. Yeah, definitely. We're going to take Olivia's sword. She does not need that at all. Other than that, we look pretty good. We've actually got a bunch of hand axes. More than I thought, because we have 2 stacks. This looks fine. We used like half of our flux tomes in one chapter on Robin. It's crazy. But it's cost efficient. Someone who is good against cavaliers and armor, because the Volume arc is stacked with those. That's a good idea, yeah. So who would that be? I mean, if we had a beast, well, we can get the beast killer, because we're far enough now where we would normally get the beast killer from renown rewards. So we could give the beast killer to Sumia or Cordelia, and just have them like pick up kills on the cavaliers. The other option would be Maribel, but she has a lot of redundancy with Muriel. We kind of already have Muriel for dealing with armors. We have Vake for dealing with armors. So I think the Cavaliers are the ones we need to think about. So we need to think of who's going to be wielding the Beast Killer. Stahl isn't the best option because he's going to be paired up with Muriel already. And we want Beast Killer strikes to be guaranteed. We don't want them to be dual strike dependent. So I think the option is either Cordelia or Sumia. Because we're having Sumia pass down +2 speed anyway, I think Cordelia is a better short-term investment. The question is, do we want her in Falcon Knight or Dark Flyer? Falcon Knight will give her better combat right now. Dark Flyer will give her better combat in the long run. I think Dark Flyer's fine because we're going to be using effective damage anyway. And honestly, like Tome Axis can maybe help her out against the generals. Probably not, though. Her magic damage is going to be so pathetic. I'm going to get one Beast Killer from the Knight in the port. So I can give a Beast Killer to Cordelia, and I can give one to Sumia as well. Because I'm going to go to the wireless menu, I'm going to show you. So the renown rewards, I always pick the first 5 items at the start. Because if you ever beat Lunatic to unlock Lunatic Plus, you'll have all 5 of these items. And then while you play through the game, by the time you get to this port chapter, you're going to have the Beast Killer unlocked anyway. So normally when I get here, I grab the energy drop and the Beast Killer. And then after that, I usually just don't really bother with renown rewards. But I do always grab these 5 at the start, and then these 2 right here before the port chapter. Especially because the Beast Killer helps with the port chapter. It's hard for you to get Pan to level 15 for this map. Oh, Pan with a Beast Strike skill would be really cool too. Yeah, that's a cool option. Alright, I'm going to put away the... Let's see, probably the Fin Lance. And then grab the Beast Killer. Do I forge it? It's a pretty strong consideration. Let me make sure everyone has weapons. Crom, I need to get another bow for Crom. Do not let me forget that.
What can I fix you with?
going to give him an iron bow as well. I don't think I need to forge another iron... do I need to forge another bronze bow? I mean, I might as well. I'm gonna have a lot of characters in the future getting bow access, and then I'm gonna forge this beast killer as well. This is worth basically, even though it costs a lot, this 1 point of might is actually worth 3 points of damage. It could even be worth 6 points of damage if we double the enemy, and then like if we crit, it's worth like 9 points of damage or 18 points of damage. So forging might onto effective weapons is really cost effective. Even though it seems expensive, it can be worth as much as 3, 6, 9, or 18 points of damage. This 1 point of damage can be worth 18 points. Like, it's worth way more than you think it is. Okay, does anyone else need replacement weapons? Gosh, I almost need another Flux Tome already. And another Wind Tome. I'm gonna grab another Flux Tome and another Wind Tome. No, I'm not, because there's a guy blocking the shop. I can go here.
I carry only the finest.
Can I get another Flux Tome anywhere? Yes, here.
What can I fix you with?
Hello, Garrett. You said, how are you doing? Garrett says, evening, Ellery. Evening, everyone. Storm knocked out your electric. Otherwise, you'd have been here earlier. Where do we stand? We beat, Gangrell. We're heading to Port Valm now. And, I'll show you our team in a second when I'm setting my, squad. Let me restock my items that I just bought. Yeah, I'll show you the squad in a second. This is Chapter 12, the Seacomers. This is where you get Church, you get a free hammer, you get a Beast Killer, you get a lot of experience. If you're trying to get Sumia to learn Gale Force before you recruit Lucina, this is a great map to train her on. There are so many promoted enemies. Look at all these, look at this Paladin. There's another Paladin up here. There's a Bow Knight up here. I think there's one of these is a general, maybe? No, there's no general. There's another Bow Knight here. There's another Paladin up here. The boss is a Paladin, so you get a Paladin with boss experience, and then another Paladin. The Beast Killer allows Sumia to one-shot a lot of these enemies, so she just kind of ends up getting a ton of free experience and levels. Instead, we're going to see Cordelia taking that role today, because we just need Sumia to pass down +2 speed to Lucina, so that she doesn't have to go into Pegasus to get it. Ma says the difficulty increases once you cross the sea. It's so insane. You used to think you missed at least 3 chapters worth of levels. It's probably because there's a couple of paralogs you can unlock during that time. Okay, we're going to be shorted 1 unit, so let me think about who we want to drop. So we definitely want to bring Crom. Well, we have to bring Crom. We definitely want to bring Robin, Vake, Muriel. Sumia, probably just even for mobility, if nothing else. Long Ku is maybe not the most useful, but he could use the Armor Slayer here. Stall is pretty much our main Muriel pair-up, so we kind of need him. We could possibly drop one of our staff users just for 1 chapter. Maribel would make the most sense. This would allow us to bring Saria. Then we would have Cordelia, Gaius, and Libra. We kind of want to bring Olivia too, though. Who would we drop for Olivia? If I was being really risque, I would drop Lisa and then only bring 1 staff user. I almost feel like it might be time to let Lonku rest for a chapter. The Armor Slayer goes so hard here, though. Who else would we potentially drop? Even if it's just for 1 chapter. I feel like we need all of these units. I'm gonna try it once without Libra. Honestly, I could probably do it without Olivia, but I'm gonna try it once with this configuration. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna switch up our units. Garrett says, unlocking the paralogs are great for experience even if you never deploy the kid. Yeah, exactly. You can do something like, you could get Sully to an S support really fast early on, and then once you once you get to the second half of the game on the other side of the ocean, you could do the child paralog even if you're not going to use Kiel, and just get a bunch of experience in that chapter before you do anything else. Also, the Mila tree is not as difficult as people think it is. There's 2 tricks you can do. We probably won't get there today, so I'm going to explain it briefly right now. In the bottom right corner of the map, there's a tree branch that you can fly to, and none of the enemies can reach this tree branch except for the flying reinforcements. So what you can do is you can actually fly your units over there and just hang out on the tree branch waiting for the Pegasus Knights to spawn. Once the Pegasus Knights spawn, you kill them, and then you can essentially just use this tree branch to fly back and forth and kill the enemies. You can spend, it took me like 100 turns to do this. It's really stupid. I don't do this anymore, but if you're really struggling with a chapter, you can do that. The other option is once you know the map well enough, you can basically just run forward, kill all the thieves, and then leapfrog your way over to the boss and kill the boss before any reinforcements spawn. So like Milo Tree seems difficult, but it's actually not as bad as it seems. Or yeah, it's not as bad as it seems. I want to give a hammer to Vake as well. Let's drop one of the extra hand axes and pick up our hammer. This is the reason why I don't sell the hammers, because I like to start with one in Vake's inventory. Okay, we definitely want Vake up here. I'll put... Did we cut Longku? No. I'll put Longku up here as well. Robin kind of makes more sense on the left. Muriel I'm less sure about. Let's put her over here for now. We'll have all our flyers on the left and then all of our support units in the middle. This looks fine. I can do like more rushed openers, you know, when I'm playing Lunatic, because there's just so much less prep that you need to do when you're not scared of counter. Luna Plus, Vantage, Pass. We got 10 likes. Just got our 10th like of the day for today's stream. I remember the first time I ever got 10 likes on a stream. Team review. We'll do another one really quick. Robin is our Dark Mage. Cordelia is our Dark Flyer. Suma is our Pegasus. Vake is our hero. Church just joined as a Wyvern Rider. We're probably going to bench her, not sure. Gaius is our Assassin. I'm definitely thinking of pairing him up with Saria as a second Dark Mage. We've been using Longku as a Myrmidon. We're trying to get him to pair up with Cordelia. It's a little bit tricky though, because we mostly need her to pair up with our other characters for speed, whereas he doesn't really need the speed. We're using Lisa. We reclassed her into Troubadour so we can level her up again. Just get her more levels before she promotes. Olivia, your dancer, you've always got. And then over here, we got Dark Knight Muriel with Stall, which is one of the things I've been experimenting with and really enjoying. I think it has a lot of potential. Okay. It's been a while since I've done this chapter, so let me just refresh myself. I've been replaying the first, like, 6 chapters of the game over and over again to work on my guide videos. But as a result, like, my memory of, like, the middle chapters is a little bit more foggy. Let me highlight all the enemies first. This is one of the things I like to do. It just kind of helps me get into the right headspace. And then what I do is I remove the highlights on one enemy at a time. Okay, so what I want to do is maybe get a character in the center who's capable of surviving attacks from all 3 of these enemies, which is probably Vake. So let's see, 34 plus 34 plus 42. That's a lot of damage, I will admit. 110. They can deal 56 damage to him, but they'll have their weapon triangle bonus removed, so that's going to be another 6 damage. They'll deal 50 damage to him at most. That's assuming all of their attacks hit with weapon triangle disadvantage, although this guy has a sword. That's a problem. It's actually the most dangerous one, too. Does the hammer one-shot? It does not. We should have forged this thing. Or given him a strength tonic or something before we came in here. We should have just checked this before we came in here is what we should have done. What about Muriel? Could she wipe these guys? She can. Not. These guys are bulky. For base class knights, surprisingly bulky. That Robin can do it. Yeah, of course Robin can. Okay, let me think about what that means. I think I want... You really have to get rid of these 2 knights and block these 2 squares is the problem. Either that or you start moving to the left right away. But that's not going to really be an option because we can't really wipe all of these enemies fast enough. Yeah, these guys hit so hard. I don't even one-shot them either. I could double them probably with the long Q pair up though. So this might be the time when the long Q pair up starts mattering for her. Yes. This square should only be threatened by this enemy. What about this guy? Where does he reach? Okay. This guy's a beast killer as well, so we can't fight him on enemy phase unless we have Robin do it. See, we kind of want Robin to be on the left and on the middle at the same time. Congrats on the sub growth. You've been killing it. Thank you very much, Garrett. Yeah, my goal for the month was 1,000. We just kind of blew past that last weekend. We're at 1,300 now, almost 1,400. Do you think this challenge would have been possible without Robin? No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but you'd have to you'd have to basically keep doing the same things over and over again and just hoping to get lucky. And then eventually maybe you could get somewhere with it. I'm thinking Robin Saria makes sense here. I'm gonna use the forged. No, I don't want to waste tome uses when Robin just solos everything already. So we're gonna go like this. It's gonna allow us to get the extra beast killer. And then Vake, hand axe. We could do. Once again, I found myself wishing that guys had the armor slayer. Okay, hold on though. We can do this. We can actually do this. We can grab Saria. Do any of these guys have ranged attacks? No, they don't. We can actually grab Saria and bait dual strikes with her. We're going to deal 5 damage. We have a super high crit rate. Our dual strikes will deal an extra 11. Awesome crit rate. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so we're starting to see the power of Assassin Gaius. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. Okay, I would love for Vake to get a defensive para, but we just don't really have a lot in our army. We could actually use Saria for this. That's a +4 defense. What's the speed going to be like, though? Speed looks okay. A speed pair-up might even be better. 19. 16. How much does he give from Lisa? 3? 22. I'm actually going to do Lisa here. I'm going to keep the Iron Sword. No. I'm not sure what weapon I should equip in this case. I think the Iron Sword is actually better. It's going to give us disadvantage against the lances, but the axe is the most dangerous of the weapons. Okay, in this case, I'll put Stall with Robin to boost their defense. And then I'm going to grab Saria and drop her behind Robin for, well, I guess Robin has Hex and Anathema already, so it doesn't really matter. But you never know. Alright. We're going to enemy phase this guy with the Beast Killer. Should be totally safe. I like it. We can use Charm to give a boosted hit rate to Cordelia, so her attack doesn't have, because I think it had like 88 accuracy. This increases it to 98. I think Charm is oh, it's +5 hit. Okay, so this increases it to 93, which is still a lot better. Next, I'm gonna have Sumia ready, but not sent forward yet. And then Church can just kind of hang out. I don't know if we're even really gonna use her. The Paladins and Rangers look very dangerous. Good luck, thank you. They're dangerous, but I think we can handle them. I'm just going to dance for free experience. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay, they are going for Vake. We really need Soul to trigger, or we need to just like dodge one attack. Soul. Wasn't really the Soul that we needed. Yeah, we needed Soul to trigger on the other guy when we actually did damage to him. Okay, hold on, let's try this again. I kind of didn't really make good use of Olivia that turn, so I think what we need to do is make better use of Olivia. I think that's the option. Because Vake ended up being in a forward position that he didn't need to be in. So I liked this strategy here. Yeah, this works really well. Then you go like this. I'm going to switch her over to the Elf Undertone to fish for crits. Okay, we didn't get anything that time, so that's kind of a little bit more of a problem, but it's not a huge issue. Because now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Olivia. Only problem is Vake is kind of in the way now. I can just have him pair up with somebody though. Who am I going to pair him up with again? I'm going to pair him up with Lisa. So we can just pair them up now. Then we go like this. We transfer Saria back over. Then Vake can go here. And finish this guy off with the hand axe. Now because I'm next to Robin, I'm going to... now because I'm next to Robin, what's going to happen is the Paladin's going to attack me, but I'm not going to kill him, and then he's going to end up blocking this square, which is going to prevent all 3 enemies from attacking Vake, I think. We'll see what happens. Plus, we just have much better combat bonuses with all these units around us. Alright, I liked this opener as well. Go Forged Beast Killer here. I'm going to put the Forged Javelin away and save it for a chapter when I need it. I'm going to use Charm again. I liked that idea. We didn't really get to see how it played out, but I like it, the idea. Okay, I mean, we could have Stahl and Muriel kill this one guy over here. Theoretically. How much does he hit her for? 22. See, this is why I love Dark Knight Muriel. She's so tanky. I mean, might as well. We're going to thin out the enemy numbers while we can. If she ends up being in a bad position, we'll just fix our positioning next time when we restart, or we'll just use a rescue staff. Alright, so this should go much better now. Yeah, so first of all, the fact that we're dodging attacks alone makes this combat go much better. And then the fact that the wounded enemy body blocks that square so Vake can't get surrounded and killed. Yeah, that's a much better opener. Okay. The enemies are kind of grouping up in the middle. Interesting. I thought they would go after Muriel. But they didn't even try to attack her. Oh yeah, they did. She took damage. Okay, I see that now. She just deleted them from existence. Okay, hold on. If we take out any number of these enemies and keep these 2 square... The problem is I don't think we can keep these... I don't think we can clear these enemies with the characters that we have in the center. So I'm not sure how we would... keep the center blocked. This guy also kills her way faster than she kills him. I could try to chip him down first. Yeah, for 0 damage. Guy's has an unreasonable amount of defense. Muriel's way out of position now. I don't know why they did that. That was a very strange way for them to move. Okay, hold on. I've got an idea. Let me send Robin back up. I'm going to use Nosferatu here to heal myself back up. Then I'm going to use Vake to trade it back. So he has the Windstone, Fluxstone equipped. I'm going to chip this guy with the hand axe. Nice crit. Okay. Now we really need to clear out these enemies though. What does Cordelia's combat look like against them? Oh my god, stop doing that. I need to stop double pressing. This is going to get me I'm gonna get another game over one of these times. Gosh, we still don't kill this guy. How much defense does this guy have? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I think I need Muriel over here. Oh, she can reach. Okay, she can reach. I mean, that's not even that good. Stall, maybe if he had one of the beast killers. What weapons does he have? He has a beast killer, okay. Let me just see if it's possible to get out of this situation or if I need to find a better opener. I think my opener kind of sucks. Chip this guy. Not even for that much. Still can't one-shot this guy with the beast killer, and it's not even that accurate. I cannot believe these guys have 20 defense. How do you get through this? The problem is, even after I get rid of this guy, there's going to be Cavaliers who are going to run over and kill Olivia. Like, we haven't really solved the problem at all. And we have no staff users either. This feels like a much worse opener than what I normally use. I just can't remember what I normally do that would be much better than this. I think I have to clear the left side more aggressively on turn 1. Hey Nicholas Hosenga. Double pressing is an area you've been doing since the 1990s. Garrett says in enclosed places like this, you really love the rally abilities. The openers become more consistent. Yeah, that's true. We just don't have any rallies yet. Alright, I've got an idea. I think I need a more consistent opener on the left. Honestly, I haven't really been double pressing a lot until just recently when I started streaming and stuff. I think it's because I used to play on original hardware and now I'm not doing that anymore. The controller I'm using, it's just easy for the button to stick down. Okay, I think I need to send Robin to the left and clear more of these enemies on turn 1. Because these ones are the really dangerous ones. The ones on the right aren't really that dangerous. What I could do is I could set up in this spot right here. Like this square. Or even this rectangle area. Rather than trying to set up like right here in the center. I can start moving left immediately because there's not a lot of enemies who are going to come down left. So yeah, let's try this opener. And I wonder if I give Cordelia anything like a strength tonic, defense tonic, maybe both. She could also heavily benefit from the Seraph robe. How much do I want to invest into her? That's the question. Garrett says, there's a big movement disparity on this map. The Cavaliers and Paladins greatly outpace the Knights. It's true, yeah. If we just keep away from the Knights, we can clear the further moving enemies on enemy phase. Do I want to invest anything into Cordelia right now? Is she going to be a long-term project? Maybe. I could see Severa ending up really strong, so I'm going to invest into her now. I'm going to use a Seraph Robe here. Maybe a Draco Shield, because she's going to have Lonku as a partner, so she's not going to have a lot of defense naturally. I don't know if I want to go as far as to also use the energy drop on her. Let's just use a strength and defense tonic for this map. We didn't get any of the good shiny spot or barrack drops, the ones that give like universal stat bonuses. I did not get any of them on this run. All right, let's see how much punishment Robin can take in a single turn. Let's say 34 and 39. They're going to take 11 and 16 damage per hit. So 49 minus 16 is 33. After that, they will be able to take effectively 3 more hits, because actually I overestimated the damage slightly. So if 3 more hits would exactly kill them, then they're definitely going to survive on 1 HP, even if they don't dodge everything. So what I can do is I can put Robin in range of 4 of these enemies. What pair up do I want? I want a speed pair up. How much do I get from Long Ku? A lot. What about Cordelia? Similar amount. 25. 25 will be enough for the doubling. Plus I can equip the Beast Killer. And then go like this. I'm going to use Winged Tome charges here, potentially giving experience to Cordelia and my other units. Okay, so the problem now is actually creating a safe zone in the center. Because there's actually not that much safe space in the center if you don't get rid of these knights. I could try to have Vake enemy phase them. Does that work? Hand axe. 16 plus 8. He doesn't really do a lot of damage. What about Muriel? 40. Oh god, no. Beast Killer. Beast Killer. Beast Killer. Don't forget about the Beast Killer. Excuse me, hold on. I gotta get some water. How's Muriel's defense? Let's see. She's got 15 defense, and then she gets, I can't remember how much from stall. She gets 5 more from stall right now. She'll get even more once he promotes. I think she'll get 7 from him once he promotes. So she can have a solid, excuse me, that's a hiccup right there. She can have a solid 20 defense, which is like pretty close to what Robin and Vake have. Pretty crazy. These two have overlapping ranges, so I don't want to stay in range of either of them. I think I want Vake to end his turn right here. Can Sumia fight this guy? 34. I think our Sumia is got really low speed, by the way. I think that was mentioned in one of the previous streams. 34 minus 8 is 26. She survives. What if we go here? Killer Lance. Yeah, I like the Killer Lance better. Crom. Pair up. Church. You can stand behind Vake. I don't really care. Vake here. Hand axe. Saria. Hold on a second. Yes, okay. Saria here is actually good. 18. Elfunder. Here is actually good. We're going to equip the... I'm actually going to trade him the Armor Slayer. I've been wanting to do that for multiple chapters now. Keep forgetting to do it. So we're going to go like this. We're going to trade him the Armor Slayer so that if he dual strikes... we'll deal more damage. And then... I think I'm going to do the same thing I did last time with Muriel. I think this idea has merit. I'll use my my cheaper or my more exhaustive Thunder Tome, and then I'll just dance here for free experience. All right, let's see how this goes. If everyone survives, I think we're in a good position. Nice. That would have been nice on the previous attempts. Beast Killer can go to the convoy. Nice dodge. That helps. Dual strike there would have been great. Did not get it. Dodge there helps. Crit there doesn't matter. Dodge there would have been better. Well, we pulled one guy away from Robin, and we killed him, so that's good. Dodge there would have been good. Didn't get it. We really want to see a dodge here. Didn't get it. Did get a really nice dual strike, though. That's a huge benefit. Master Seal, okay. Now, if I remember correctly, if I clear out these enemies... Yeah, if I can clear out these enemies or even just block these squares... If I can get Robin into this square, I can block a lot of the aggression coming from the north. But I really need to get rid of this guy. Like, badly. Problem is I don't have anyone who can double him, right? I have nobody who doubles this guy. Maybe Long Ku with a speed pair up. Plus I put Muriel in a really bad spot. Let's see. No. Even if we land dual strikes here, it's not really gonna help that much. This time the enemies went right instead of going left. I don't know why they did it this time. Okay, I have an idea. I really need more staff users. That's my problem I'm running into right now. I don't have good options for repositioning because I have no staff users at all. What if we do... I've got an idea. Does Crom double? Of course he doesn't. How much does this guy hit her for? 25. I mean, if we can heal her up, she can hit this guy with the Beast Killer. I don't know how much that really helps us. Our bigger problem is we've just been overwhelmed. We need somebody on the left and somebody in the center, but we don't have Frederick. I'm still feeling the pain of, like, not having Frederick. Like, having Frederick here would be so helpful. It would allow us to give +4 defense to one of our units. He could just hold one of the choke points himself, but we just don't have it. We have no Frederick. And we have nobody who can deal with these paladins. Nobody is strong enough to one-shot them, but also nobody is fast enough to double them. Even Sumia doesn't double them. Although she is very much speed screwed. Like a Killing Edge crit here wouldn't even bail us out, it would just do nothing. I feel like we're in basically the same position as last time, it's just the enemies are in different spots. Does anyone else feel that way? I can't even get out of this corner on turn 1. Okay, I think I found the solution. It has to do with this guy right here. Yes. Okay, I'm starting to see it. $17, 14. It's 31 damage. She survives. Okay, we use Muriel to block on the right. I think we're actually fine. Yeah, we use Muriel to block on the right. Hey Lovemonger, thanks for stopping by. You just want to say that my content is a banger. My last 2 videos are fire. You love my way of approaching Fire Emblem, and it's really cool to see people take on this franchise. Thank you. I have a lot of fun making these videos, so I'm really glad that people actually enjoy them. Like, I was not sure that any of these videos would get, like, any views at all. Or any comments or any discussion or, like, anything. Like, literally anything. I thought there was a pretty good chance that these videos would just get like no discussion at all. So it's pretty cool to see that they're actually getting a little bit of appreciation. Do I just take the hammer shot here? I think so. This, I think, is going to make the best use of Church. Next, we can have Vake go this way. Now, do we have any ranged attackers here? No, and they're mostly Lance. It's a little bit tricky. Because I would like to use the hammer, but the hammer's not great against this guy. Against this guy, we would rather use... Well, we don't have a steel sword anyway. I guess we could use a steel axe. Vake's really not in the best position. He's definitely a risk of dying over here. I think what I needed to do was attack from here. No, because that would still be in range of this guy, so it doesn't even matter. Alright, we're almost done. We're almost out of the woods. We're going for Beast Killer dual strikes again. Anything else? I'm going to use Nosferatu here. I need to heal up. Player phase Nosferatu. Do you ever think you'd see that? Okay, because we removed this guy though, because we removed this Cavalier, the squares in the center are now safe. That was kind of the crux of the strategy I'm working on right now. That allows us to kind of dance safely with our backline units. Now we can, as long as we body block this square to stop this Cavalier from running up, we can have Robin run forward. I just want to see how much damage they're going to take from these guys. Kind of a lot. I wish I could get the Saria pair up. I think I can. I think I can. Just not in the way that you would think. But I have to make sure that I can actually get rid of this guy, which is not a given. Actually, Sumia might be able to do it. Not super reliably. Okay, here's the problem. Whoever stands here needs to be able to fight this guy. Just him, right? Kind of both if I want to stand here. Garrett agrees. The highest difficulties of Awakening have been discussed but rarely ever shown. Ellery is the only one who does the explanations of Lunatic and Lunatic Plus very well. Thank you, guys, for all the praise. I played the game a lot, like off-stream, for almost 2 years, and I just kind of developed a bunch of strategies playing by myself. And originally, I was going to make a video, I think it was... I had two ideas in mind. It was either called, like, Lunatic Plus is massively underrated, or you're playing Lunatic Plus wrong. Those are my two ideas. And I almost finished the video. I finished the script, I recorded the voiceovers, but before I started editing it, I listened to the voiceover again, and I felt like the voiceover, like I felt like the video just came across as really arrogant. Like I was just telling everyone, like, Lunatic Plus is actually good, like, you just don't know any better. But I never really, like, proved it. Like, I didn't show that the game mode is actually good. I just, like, said that, like, I just told people that it was good. And I didn't show any proof. So I thought a better idea would be to demonstrate it by doing streams first. And then after the stream started doing really well, I decided to just make guides for each of the chapters. And now, like, much later on, I might actually make a video that, that's like, hey, Lunatic Plus is really underrated. And people might watch that video. But what's more important is when you're watching that video, you're going to see it's made by somebody who has uploaded a ton of Lunatic Plus guides and content, rather than just being like a video like with no proof backing it up, which is a massive difference. Like, those are two entirely different things. Okay, so the problem is, I think I need Nosferatu to stay alive, but I don't... Is that fine? I really don't love the idea of wasting Nosferatu charges on all of these guys. 37. Is 12. And even now, like, Vake's in danger anyway, too. So I have to rely on a lot of dodges and luck here. Okay, now if I can hit this guy for 14 damage, god, that's so much. What about here? This square is reasonably safe. I can't have Sumia end her turn here because she'll get attacked and killed by this guy, most likely. 34. Yeah, she'll get killed by that guy. If I transfer Cordelia away, will Robin not double anymore? 21. Robin will still double all of these characters. The problem is, if I transfer Cordelia away, that character will be stuck in one of these positions that's at risk from the enemies. Which, actually, this position's not bad. I could do this square. That's a really good call out. Who said that? Kevin? Thank you, Kevin. That was a great call out. Okay, check this out. This is going to allow us to do a lot of what I wanted to do. So we go here. We switch. We beast killer this guy. Boom. The problem is we kind of need characters in both of these squares now, which we, like, there's no characters who can survive in these squares. Like, not even Robin. Robin's survival is not even really guaranteed here anymore. Plus, this short spear is potentially going to kill Cordelia. We just have a lot of characters in dangerous positions. We've done, I think we've done everything that we can to make this turn as consistent as possible, but we had a really bad opener. This was not the opener that we needed. Oh god, and this square is threatened too by the Cavalier as well. We need somebody who can stand here and survive. Which is approximately nobody. Got one idea. This might work. We're gonna go Armor Slayer. Actually, yeah, we'll go. We'll just go. We'll build our bow rank. If she hits anything, she's gonna be dealing damage with Nosferatu anyway. Now the problem is Cordelia is still pretty at risk from this short spear. The reason is because this guy's gonna attack her first. Then when her health is low, the short spear can come over and finish her off. I don't see a way around that. I don't particularly see a way around that. Let me check what the total damage is, though. 29 plus 34. Minus 13. Minus 13 is 37. They actually just exactly kill her. With the Crom pair-up, maybe she'll take less damage. I'm not sure, though, because she's already getting a bit of defense from Lonku. No, that's from the defense tonic that we gave her. I think this works. Go here. Okay, so the biggest problem now is actually going to be Vake. We can't really guarantee that Vake's going to survive. Yeah, they go. Oh my god, they one-shot her. Okay, never mind. That plan didn't work to begin with. All right, I think that was probably the best we could have done in that situation. Let's see if Vake would have survived. Okay, so theoretically, she would have hit that guy with Nosferatu and then healed herself back up in order to not get killed by the short spear. It looks like Vake survived. Muriel should survive no matter what. I don't think she's at risk here. Robin should survive no matter what. Yeah. So the short spear wouldn't have killed her. She would have healed back up with Nosferatu. Muriel survives. So the miscalculation we made is I didn't realize that Saria was going to get one shot by those armors. And then Vake survived too. So everything else went well. We just messed up that one step. Okay, not too bad. If we can get through those waves at that point, the map is pretty much cleared. So we'll give it one more attempt. Let's see, got a couple messages in chat. Lunatic Plus is doable, it's just really tedious, and that's fine. I like making strats to clear it, and you like watching others do it too. Lovemonger says, did I traduce the ancient text on Fire Emblem Revelations? I do not know what the word traduce means, sorry. It talks about Corrin's place in the royal family. I'm not sure. I'm not as well versed in Revelations. For Fates games, I've actually mostly played Birthright and a little bit of Conquest. Oh, translate, okay. No, I haven't really translated or really looked into any of the text in Revelations. I haven't actually finished Revelations before. I've gotten pretty close though. I got close to the end. Can Archer Crom take one hit? If there's no range, he'll survive. Would Crom bait out the Cavalier? Yeah, sometimes you can use Archers to body block. That's a good idea too. What I want more than that right now is a more consistent opener. I think my opener is not consistent enough. What I needed to do, I think... What do I need to do here? This guy is a problem. I think I need to kill him on turn 1. I think I want Robin here. The problem is I don't double them, right? If I give Robin the speed wing that we got in the last chapter, I can double... Oh, you know what I can just do? I don't need to use a speed wing. I can just use a speed tonic. What am I doing? Where are the speed tonics?
What can I fix you with?
No, I have 5 of these. Yeah. Thank you, Gable. Speed tonic to double the paladins. So this is going to allow Robin to double the paladins without needing to like rely on like insane RNG, dual strikes, or anything like that. Okay. So what else do we want to do here? So we need Robin to kill this enemy, this enemy, this enemy, and this enemy. I need a speed pair up to do that. I can use Lonku or Cordelia. Problem is Lonku and Cordelia really want to be paired up together. Is there any other pair up that works for Robin right now? Who do they have supports with? How did they get a support with Frederick? They must have been paired up together in the early chapters when I was still allowing him to use like as a pair up bot. Okay, because Crom is kind of weak. In fact, let's look at our army. Let's look at our army and think about who was weak in those previous attempts. Who wasn't really contributing in those attempts. So Lonku's speed pair up bonus is actually useful. Gaius and Saria were actually pretty useful. Olivia was useful. Cordelia was useful. Miriam and Stella were useful. Vake was useful. I think what I need to do is I feel like Crom is the character that I would cut, but I can't. Crom is the only character that it won't let me cut. All right, let's run this configuration one more time. Don't love this, but it is what it is. If I'm gonna be camping Robin on the left side anyway, maybe I use this position. Does Robin just kill these armors without the beast killer? They do. How much damage do they do to the paladin? 40, so 29. 15 damage to the paladin. Okay, so they don't really do a lot of damage to the paladin, so I think we're going to go for Beast Killer dual strikes here. This kind of sucks because we're wasting a lot of Beast Killer charges anytime we dual strike here. Anytime Cordelia dual strikes, except against the paladin, it's kind of a waste of Beast Killer charges. Okay, now let's see what we can do with this opener. So Robin is going to wipe these 4 enemies so that they're no longer running over our back line. So the next question is, can we safely engage anything over on this side? Usually we can fight this guy. Crom needs weapon experience. From D to C you have good options. At E rank, my best bet is a random glass bow, yeah. I mean, he's going to get D rank pretty soon. In fact, I probably should have just given him a forged iron bow. But I don't think he'll get D rank in this chapter, or if he does, it'll be at the very end. Does Sumia survive against this guy? And does she double him? Let's see, 16 speed. 21, yes, she doubles, okay. Does she survive? 34, minus 8, yes, she survives. Alright, let's do this. I think I need to leave Lisa unpaired with Vake. It would be nice to build supports for them, but I'm trying way too hard to build supports, and I'm not really thinking about what they need to do together as a team, like what they need to be doing on the map to help me actually win the battle that's in front of me right now. This square is safe. I can go into the convoy and grab the Beast Killer. Is there anything else we drop? Anything else useful? Second seal, not useful. Okay, Beast Killer. We're gonna wait here. Potentially pull this guy away from Robin with Muriel. I see that having merit. Steel Lance. Should be totally safe, right? Yeah. What do I want Olivia to do this turn? We'll just dance for free experience. I don't think we need to do anything too extreme. Okay. I'm gonna do this so I can pull this character away from Robin. Does the Wind Tone kill? No, actually the Thunder Tone doesn't even technically kill. I need a dual strike or a crit. Alright, I can put Gaius here. Lonku here. Church can just back up. I could have to fight this guy on enemy phase if I need to, like on another attempt. I think Church and Vake is actually a good pair up. In fact, how do they fare against the group on the left? Probably not that well because they have swords and lances mixed together. I don't really have a good answer for mixed groups with swords and lances. I need a good lance character, and I don't have one yet. My best would be Stahl, and he's still unpromoted. Other than that would be my Pegasus, but they're not that good right now either. He'll have extra 4 defense. So he would have 22 defense. Is there any square that just this guy hits? The answer is yes. Who's better? This gives 4 defense too, right? Yeah. Let's do this. I'm intrigued. This should be fine. I could potentially move him forward 1 square. Let me check if he survives against this guy. 39. That's 17. That's 11. That's 28 damage. I can have Vake start chipping away at these guys. Beast Killer, though. So I would want a Steel Axe here. I've got the benefits of Hex and Anathema right now, so I'm a little bit more likely to get crits, which is nice. Okay. Now I just have Church pull back. And Lisa can just do nothing this turn. Okay, I think this opener should be safe. I'm not sure how much momentum we'll gain. Master Kuja says, if you don't plan on using Church, you could distract the Beast Killer Paladin by sacrificing her. That's what you did in your playthrough. Nice. Kevin doesn't like that. I'm not really huge into sacrifice strats. I will do them, like, if I'm doing certain types of playthroughs, I'll do them. But otherwise, I normally try to, like, recruit every character, like, get every item, all that stuff. All the stuff that, you know, we like to do as Fire Emblem players. Alright, here's where we want Beast Killer dual strikes. Not here. I thought the Paladin was going to move. Oh, there's the benefit of Hex and Anathema. I just got that crit. Okay, here's where we want dual strikes. Got it? Perfect. Okay, this was a really good opener. Really solid opener. Now we want Vake to get another crit, if possible. Didn't get it? That's fine. We didn't get a soul proc either, though. A little sad. Okay, so now we're kind of in a similar position as before. The major difference is that we don't have paladins on both sides of us. Like, we only have a couple of enemies on the left, and our units on the right aren't really this paladin here was causing a huge problem. Now that he's not here, the enemies don't really reach that far into the center, so we can start moving all of our units to the left this turn, and we should be fine. The biggest issue is actually just going to be getting all of our units as far as possible to the left, really. Okay, I like this. Let me make sure I don't need anyone to help kill these Cavaliers first. This should be fine. Yeah, so the problem, I'm in situations where I'm not getting momentum even when Chrom dual strikes, and that's kind of a problem. How far does this guy reach? Here. So unfortunately, I couldn't have Gaius attack from that position. I could do this. Soften him up a little bit. And then come in and finish him off with Robin. And that will also put me in range of this guy with the Silver Lance. I kind of like that. Nice soul proc. Okay, then I'm gonna actually do. I still need to double this guy. That's the thing. I'd like to transfer, but I can't do it because I need to double this guy. Do I Nosferatu here? I don't think so. I'm just gonna Flux. I'm probably gonna dodge his attack anyway. Yeah. Got a nice Master Seal. Probably that one's for stall. Lisa has a physic, right? She does. Does Robin need the healing? That's the next question. I have to be careful too because this square is going to be threatened. But Muriel can fight one enemy. So I'm not overly concerned. Yeah. Okay, this line is looking pretty good right now. Gable asks what happened to Libra's Killer Axe. Let's see, where is Libra? Libra's on the bench right now. He's still holding the Killer Axe, though. But I didn't really need it on any characters. He's honestly the best user of it. Okay, let's see if Robin can survive these. Or Vake can survive these. So Robin is going to take... Oh, sorry. Vake's not even in danger from these guys. Okay, 37 plus 37 is 74 minus 24. Minus 24. That's 26 damage. Okay, Robin will survive in this position, even if both enemies attack them. Vake, I believe, can only be attacked by... Nope. Vake can be attacked by these two guys. They have a silver sword, and that's 33 damage. 33 plus 34. Though we're gonna have... he's gonna have less damage because of his lance, but let's not factor that in. Let's just see if we can survive. I'll, like, crunch the numbers to the point of like weapon triangle if I have to, but otherwise I'll just, if they survive without that, then I don't need to do all those extra steps. Minus 22 is 23 damage, so yeah, Vake will survive here no matter what. So I think the best use of our staff is actually to heal Sumia, so she's ready to go next turn. Can Church fight these two knights? 18 plus 18 would kill her. Can she stay in range of just one of them? No, they have overlapping ranges. Can I use Olivia to get rid of them? No. Because my health will be too low. I won't be able to attack the second one safely. Is there a way... Is there a way to utilize maybe damage from Gaius? That's 10 damage. She doesn't deal enough, even with a chip. I could use Long Coup, but relying on Armor Slayer dual strikes is not really the play here. I think we just back up here. We can deal with those armors next turn. It's not a huge deal. It's not a high priority. I think this is fine. Is there a canon difficulty for Fire Emblem Awakening? I think the game was... Honestly, there's a lot of evidence that the game was actually balanced around Lunatic Plus mode. Stuff like Stall being able to survive an attack even when the enemies roll Luna Plus. And Virion... I'm talking about the join chapters for characters. Virion being able to fight against the boss in the chapter where he joins safely, even if they roll Luna Plus. Like, no matter what Lunatic skill they roll, he can survive against them with the right pair-up. On the other hand, you could say the game was probably just designed around Lunatic, and then they just, like, made sure... Like, when they did Lunatic Plus, they just made sure that the character's stats, like, matched what they needed to be. Ooh, nice soul proc there. I think, though, typically, in my opinion, Fire Emblem games are usually designed around harder difficulties, and then the lower difficulty modes just have things removed. You can really feel this in Fates as well. If you play Birthright on Lunatic, and then you play it on hard mode, it doesn't feel like Lunatic mode has stuff added. It feels like hard mode has things removed. But that's just my opinion, as someone who usually plays the games on harder difficulty modes, so I definitely have a biased perspective here. Alright, we should be able to clear all these enemies. The tricky part is these armors are actually kind of scary. I'm going to start with this. Yeah. That informs a lot of information about what I do with my next move. Now, in theory, Church can also take out one of them. So let's do that. Ooh, that was a bad miss. That was like one of the worst times to miss. Okay, hold on. I can save with the Armor Slayer, I think. He gets one shot though. That's an issue. We really can't afford to have him miss if he's getting one shot. That miss really screwed us over. Garrett says there's no canon difficulty for any Fire Emblem game. Yeah, obviously. I mean, people use the term canon pretty loosely. It doesn't always necessarily mean like scientific, like the reality of the universe. Like, you can just use the word canon. You don't have to always mean it's irrefutable facts. Yeah, we don't have a lot of defense pair-ups available, mostly because of our lack of Frederick. Oops. This is not bad, but it's not really great either. It doesn't really accomplish a lot. Might be able to do something here. 2 chances to dual strike, but that's not really that useful. Beast Killer. Beast Killer. I'm in a weird position where I don't one-shot them with the Beast Killers, which is really making these characters seem a lot worse than they should be. We've got to make sure that we get rid of both of these armors, or at least block their tiles, which actually we can block them because they have melee weapons. That's something I need to keep in mind. Because they're using melee weapons, we really just need to block them. So like if we go here, nice crit. Level 10 hero. We could reclass now if we want to, but I'm going to go to 15 because I want to get Axe Breaker. Axe Breaker is very good. Okay, because we're going to do things this way, I'm going to go here. No, that's not worth the risk. Okay, I'm going to go here. Yeah, I'm wasting 2 Beast Killer charges every time I kill an enemy. Um... 15 Pegasus. I'm going to dance for Muriel. Let her grab this kill. Now Robin goes left and gets rid of this guy. And I can also finally get Saria and Cordelia's position swapped. Perfect. Now, can we engage with anything on the left this turn? 24 speed. So we're at risk of 24 speed. I think with a long Q parry, we actually double this guy. This fellow. Yes, we do. We can actually double the Bow Knight. That's crazy. Okay, cool. Assassin Gaius, I'm liking it. So we're going to double the Bow Knight. He's going to deal 34 minus 12. We will survive that. Can we crit or kill him? How much damage do we do? We're not dealing a lot of damage, that's the problem. 21 minus 13 is only 8 damage. Even on the crits, we're going to deal 24. Even if we crit twice, we don't kill him, so let's just do it. We can at least chip him down. Nice soul proc. Wasting hammer charges, I don't care about. Nice. Nice crit. Okay, now we push back to the left. Now all we need to do is stay out of range of these guys right here. This guy's the most dangerous one, I believe. Yeah, we don't want to end any units in this square, except maybe actually Robin would be good to end in this square. Because now they can counter the incoming Bow Knight. Yeah, with very little risk. And they can get rid of this one, which is a high momentum play for us. Lunatic Plus is the developers realizing that our units are too OP even on Lunatic, so they created Counter to have a counter to Low Man. Yeah, Counter is definitely one of the biggest reasons why Low Man is not quite as good on Lunatic Plus, although it is, honestly, it's still pretty good in a lot of ways. But it's not like a one-size-fits-all solution to every single type of enemy. That's the big difference. I should be able to wipe this guy. Okay. We're getting a lot of really untimely misses. Like, really bad misses. But, what can you do? Beast Killer doesn't work on Wyverns. That's weird. I never really noticed or thought about that. Okay, Steel Axe can get rid of this guy. Nicely done. We can Beast Killer this guy. Okay. Now we can give this last kill to whoever we want. I'm considering giving it to Crom, actually, because he needs experience pretty badly. Yeah, we need to get him back up to level 10 as soon as possible. Alright. Lisa... Sure, why not? Church can help me start unpairing my units that I don't want paired up. And then we'll dance for Vake. Now, is there anything Vake can do this turn? The counter to low man is full recruitment, but people refuse for some reason on Fates and Awakening both. Yeah, I don't know why people like really hate playing the game with full teams. It seems like the vast majority of... Well, it's not even really the vast majority of Fire Emblem players. It's mostly like the content creators who kind of push and drive a lot of the discussion really favor strategies that where you only use like a single unit and just have them like dominate the entire game. And mostly like LTC style play as well. Like most of the discussion revolves around LTC style play. But that's not how most people actually play the game, so I don't really like those discussions. Alright. We can potentially get Cordelia a kill, but we've missed so many attacks recently. I'm feeling pretty I'm lacking in confidence that she would actually hit a 70% attack. Magic Tonic would fix Muriel's one-round KO consistency, assuming she doesn't have one already. True, although Stall has gotten a lot of free experience off of these dual strikes, so it's a give and take. And now since she leveled up Magic anyway, we still get them. But we were just giving Stall an experience, a chance to get a lot of dual strikes, if you think about it. Alright, let's do this. No, let's not do that. Is there anyone who safely kills this guy? I double with the Lon Coup pair-up. I think we determined that before. Or is it the other way around? No, it's correct. Okay, so let's do this. We're going to do a transfer swap. So we're going to transfer him here, and then we're going to pair up with Crom, so we don't technically lose any actions. Then with the... we'll have to use the Killing Edge here. Okay. Hold on a second. There's a lot of chat to catch up on. Oh, it's because wyverns are dragons. They're not animals. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. Low Man Lunatic Plus, in your experience, is trying to fit a large square into a smaller hole. Yeah, I have a lot of good analogies that I've thought of. The reason people hate Lunatic Plus so much is because everyone tells them that the only way to play is by doing a low man strategy. And then the low man strategy actually isn't really that good, or that it's also extremely unfun. And then they get mad because they're playing the game in an unfun way and they're not having fun. So part of the reason why I made these videos is because I want to show people that you can actually play this game in a fun way. So that's the theory anyway. Seems like there's been people who have started playing, even if not Lunatic Plus, at least like trying Lunatic for the first time, using my guides and having a little bit more fun. So I think they've been at least relatively useful. 20 speed. I could do... this. Still don't quite one-shot with the hammer, but that actually might be fine, because it gives Church a chance to dual strike. Her joining at level 12 is kind of interesting, too. Nice dual strike. Actually saved a hammer charge, if you think about it. Alright. Probably no way for Saria to get this kill, right? But we could do something like this. Get her some chip experience. Then we go like this. We do have to put Robin back in the lead, because Cordelia will not survive an attack against this enemy. Although we could have let Cordelia get the kill and then danced for Robin, but... this guy might have a spear, does he? Yeah, he does. Okay, let's just kill him now then. I said I was going to catch up on chat, and then I immediately didn't catch up on chat. Sorry about that. You guys know how I am. I can only focus on one thing at a time. I'm very scatterbrained. Alright, the boss and all of his minions start moving now. LTC favors low man. In your opinion, a solid roster between 8 and 12 units is ideal, considering no grinding. I think for sure that's the most fun way to play the game, especially for me personally. Master Kujo likes the low man in certain games like Radiant Dawn, just because they have a lot of enemies and you end up losing patience. I get that argument too, for sure. We're gonna play Radiant Dawn at some point in the future. That's another one of the games that I've played, but I haven't beaten yet. I actually only played, like, not even the entire first half of that game before, so I'm very behind on Radiant Dawn. Okay, I want to stay in range of this enemy and this enemy, I think. But if I do that, I'm going to get overrun pretty fast, so maybe it's better if I move forward aggressively. So let's think about a forward aggression strategy. How much of this aggression can Robin take without promoting? That's the question. Probably not a lot. If they stay in their current square, they'll have to fight 1, 2, 3, 4, technically just 4 enemies. And then we could potentially bait out the guy with the short spear, but probably not. Interestingly, if we put a unit here, they could potentially bait these 2 units and also pull the other reinforcements to the left. Excuse me, but that might actually not be the play. It actually might be better to not do that. Because we don't want the enemies to split up and surround us again. Otherwise we'll get into the same position that we kept getting into at the start of the map. Okay, let's first see if Robin survives here, or how likely their survival is. 26. 43 is going to hit very hard. 33. 29. 131 minus 24 times 4. They're going to take 35 damage. They'll actually be totally fine. I don't even have to use Nosferatu here. This is one of the things about dark mages and like dark mage tanking that people kind of tend to overlook, is that you don't really need to use Nosferatu all the time. A lot of the times you'll just survive, like, without needing Nosferatu. Okay, that was a waste of a Beast Killer charge. I hate the fact that that happened, but we need the Beast Killer equipped so that we can kill this guy in enemy phase. Beast Killer charges are really, really extremely valuable in this game. Like, you guys have no idea how valuable they are in this game. What do I want to do? This square right here is only in range of the knight. I'm fairly certain about that. I can actually check. Let's move these 2 over here. Yes. Okay, whoever stands here only has to fight the knight. I don't know for sure yet who I want to do that, but it's good to know. I could even still have Vake do it by dancing for him. Probably Muriel makes the most sense. We've been investing a lot into her, and she's really showing up here. We don't do a lot of damage. We're gonna have to go for dual strikes anyway, so it's probably better to use the Wind Tome in that case. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna go here, here, Wind Tome, here. We need to get Lisa out of there. I'm gonna unpair these 2. I'm just gonna start unpairing a lot of my units to get them ready. Oh, hold on a second. I need Lisa to heal. That's fine, we need to dance for free experience anyway. Okay, hopefully the enemies don't split up and surround us, but I think they're going to. I think either Hex or Anathema has a range of 3 squares, so this is potentially helping Robin slightly. I can't remember which one it is, but either Hex or Anathema has that range. We're going to have to Master Seal Robin soon. They're getting close to the level cap. Yeah, Robin was totally fine. We could have even pushed them further forward. A lot of times I calculate things for like the worst case scenario, but then most of the time you end up dodging most of those attacks anyway. Nice Silver Lance. Alright. We can have Robin stay in range of like 4 of these enemies based on our calcs from last turn. If we use the concoction, let me make sure. So what I want to do is get out of range of this guy. So I want to go like here-ish with Robin. Use the concoction. And then they can just do the same thing they did last turn, but to these 4 enemies, including the boss. This is not a kill boss map, I don't think. Let me check. No, this is a route map. Okay. We can't get the shiny spots on this map. It's pretty tough to do. Now what we can do is we have to make sure there is going to be an open lane here, so we want to make sure that our units on the left are going to be far on the left side. We don't want units in the middle, we want them to be far on the left. So let me see if Vake can survive against all 3 of these enemies. I don't love the fact that they're using spears and swords. Where's Vake? Here he is. I think Vake Long Ku is actually good. But let me check their damage first. 26 times 2 plus 42, that's 94 damage. Okay, he's at risk of taking 37 here, so he's totally fine even with the Long Ku pair up. Which means I want to use the Long Ku pair up. I could even have him... Let me make sure. Yeah, these squares are all safe. So what I could actually do is this. This is going to create more safe space on the left. And it's going to start chipping down this guy. I could also do it this way. Instead, I could go here and get rid of this guy. Potentially. Yeah. Okay. So what this means now is I can actually leave a unit just in range of this paladin to pull him off of Vake. Someone with lances. She takes 30 damage. Probably no way for her to double, but not the end of the world, I don't think. So we go here. Beast Killer. Here. She'll actually take even less damage because she's going to have the Crom pair up to help her. Now let me open up this lane first so I can see how much space I'm actually going to have. Okay. Yeah, those guys are covering a lot of territory. We're fine though. Okay. That's kind of funny. I wonder if I should have had Church go that way and then counter this guy. Maybe with Gaius using a bow. It's an interesting idea. Who do we want next to Sumia? Gaius, probably. Because they actually do support. I'm going to dance for Muriel just because. I can actually unpair her and stall. Give me more actions next turn. And then do the same over here. Okay, this should be fine. We're going to clear most of these enemies now this turn. And then we'll just be able to give the leftover cleanup experience to whoever we want. Now I think next map is the one where Henry joins. Anathema is 3 range and Hex is 1 range. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Didn't get that kill. Probably we'll get this one, right? No, we didn't get that. Actually, that's good. That means we can give that kill to whoever we want. Nice soul proc. Alright. So, we've got a boss kill that we can give to whoever we want, and then a paladin kill we can give to whoever we want. And a couple of cavalier kills as well. The developers, you feel, were very aware of Gaiden. Valm has a lot of cavalry to fight, just like Alm's army had in Gaiden. The Rider's Bane was fantastic there too. Interesting. Yeah, the Rider's Bane, I can't remember if I completed this thought earlier, but the Rider's Bane is incredible in this game. It's so good. I end up having like 4 Rider's Banes by the end of the run, and like I just go through all of them. Like I burn through all of my Rider's Bane charges. Because there's so many like mounted enemies that you want to get rid of. At various points over the course of the run. Potentially give this kill to Gaius. Yeah, right. That's what you thought. Who would I have to even pair up with him? If I can get this guy down to exactly 1 HP, I can give the kill to Gaius. Yeah, I'm just gonna let Sumia get it, it's more consistent. Silver swords, silver weapons in general are really good too. I think Cordelia is actually the best recipient of this kill. Can she do it with a javelin? No, she doesn't deal enough damage. Alright, we'll just use a steel lance then. Now I have to be careful about this other cavalier. I want to make sure he doesn't get to any of my other units. Master Kuja says you had to use an anchor strategy to stop the boss group from reaching you on Lunatic Plus by using your Pegasus Robin. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to tackle this one in Lunatic Plus. The good thing about these no Frederick streams is that they're refreshing me on some of the chapters and like getting me back up to speed on strategies, so that I can make plans for my Lunatic Plus runs. Alright, I'm going to give this kill to Stahl, I think. Do I want to promote him first? Or promote him after? If I kill him right now, I'll get a level, so I should probably level first. I can pull Crom over to boost my accuracy. Still not great, but it's good enough. Yeah, I think that's a better use of that experience. Just give him another level's worth of stats. Good, strength, skill, and speed. That's perfect. Alright, maybe we just give this last kill to Vake. He doesn't reach. That's an issue. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna do this. Perfect. Just body block him. Get some experience onto Lisa and some support bonus with Vake while I'm here. Okay, anything else that I need to do? I don't think so. I think we're good. Can everyone hear me all right, by the way? I feel like my voice is slowly getting quieter over time. I do that sometimes. I mumble a lot. What about the shiny spots? We're going to be able to grab one of them at least. I will give it to... Who benefits the most? I'm not actually sure who benefits from that. Probably Gaius right now. Just because it can get him bow rank and promoted experience. Yeah, bow rank, that helps. A little bit more chip damage, potential dual strike kill. That's a level. Just free stats before we promote her.
Crom, yes.
Crom. Yes. Can you dance to get the shiny spot? Maybe the one on the right, but I doubt it. I would have had to overextend pretty far. They're not worth that much effort. Like they're helpful, but they're not worth that much effort. Okay, we can buy infinite master seals now. We can buy infinite rescue stabs now. The game is pretty much open now. This is the point where like Lunatic Plus, no matter what difficulty you're playing, if you can buy infinite rescue stabs and you can buy infinite master seals, you're pretty much good to go. You can do anything that, like, you can make any build that you need to make. You can beat any map that you need to beat. The rescue stabs are pretty much the most important item in this entire game. They completely change everything up. Like, the fact that you can buy infinite rescue stabs in this game allows so many strategies that aren't really viable in any other Fire Emblem game. It's one of the things that I love about this game. The rescue strats are so fun to use. We're going to start seeing them pretty soon, too. I don't know if we're going to... Well, we've kind of been using them a little bit already. Not too much, but a little bit here and there. We're really going to see them on display soon, though. Like, next map, I'm actually going to have deployment slots, so I'll be able to deploy, like, more than one of my characters. More than one of my staff users. Did I get another bullion? I did, yeah. They give you, like, a couple bullions in a row right before this chapter, too. Alright, let's see how many Master Seals we need. We might just buy all the Master Seals and promote everybody that wants to be promoted. So, Robin would want one. That's 1. Sumia would want one. That's 2. Lonku is 3. Stall is 4. Sorry is 5. Church, we're probably not going to use. Maribel is 6. So we would want 6 Master Seals. We can't afford 6. 6 is too much. Yeah, 6 would be 15,000 gold. We only have about 10,000 gold. Yeah, you can do it in Birthright as well, because you get like 6 rescue staffs in that game, I think. It might even be more. I do the same thing in Birthright, but not as, like, in this game, I go into every map with like 3 or 4 characters having a full stack of rescue staffs, and I rescue like 10 times per chapter. It's a completely different game. It totally changes how you play the game. Rescue strats are the Holy Grail. Hit and run before Gale Force is a thing. Yeah, they're basically the next best substitute after Gale Force, which we don't really have any Gale Force units yet, so we're really going to be relying on rescue strats even more than usual. Because normally by now I'd have Sumia with Gale Force, and then Lucina with Gale Force. We're not going to have that, so we're really going to be leaning heavily into rescue strats. Alright, who's the one unit that I don't promote in that case? Who do I not promote? I feel like Stall promotion is really overdue. We said we were going to make Stall good. We have to actually invest into... If we want to make this guy good, we have to invest into him. Sumia promotion is probably a good idea. Both her and Crom are weak right now. Making her strong will help a little bit to fix that issue. Longku promotion would be good, but he doesn't really need it that badly because we have Gaius in Trickster mode, or Assassin mode already. And we're not going to need a Swordmaster. I don't think. I think we could actually delay her promotion. She doesn't particularly need to be promoted right now. And then Maribel, we could probably delay as well. Because again, she doesn't need to be promoted to be good. The one thing that promotion will do for Maribel is get her to her good skills faster. But it's not gonna help our army in any way. So let's buy 3 let's buy 3 Master Seals.
What can I fix you with?
It's a lot of our money, I know, but there's not much else to buy right now, and these are going to be the most impactful items. So first of all, we desperately need to promote Robin. This is essentially a choice between keeping Nosferatu access and eventually getting Wrath, which is going to be very good. Or, sorry, that would be Sorcerer. Or going into Dark Knight and getting Life Taker as soon as possible, while keeping Sword access. And better combat and better stats in the short term. I'm kind of fine with just going into Sorcerer, just going for Wrath. We don't really need anything Dark Knight's going to give us. Even Life Taker is not that important for Robin, especially if we have like Nosferatu available, which we do. And he still has 14 charges, and we haven't even been using that much. Okay, so we've got Sorcerer Robin. That's a huge power spike. Sumia. Because we're not going to get Gale Force before we get Lucina, it might be a good idea to send her into Falcon Knight. This will allow her to get rally speed sooner. It will make her combat better in the short term. It will make her stats better in the long term. It will get her Lance Fair sooner. And then Lucina can go down Darkflyer herself without any redundancy. I think I like Falcon Knight here. Henry Ho mentions that I'm getting a free Master Seal in Chapter 14. Okay, cool. We can use that one on Saria at the end of the chapter. Do you guys want to do one more chapter? The problem is this one has a lot of reinforcement spawns that I haven't looked up yet, so we might have to update the overlay really quick. Okay, Stall, we're definitely promoting. You always go Great Knight here. Paladin is not that great of a class in this game, unfortunately. The one thing it has is more speed, but Great Knight just has better stats, better support skills, better skills overall. It's just like kind of has just like better everything, and it has access to all 3 weapon types, so you have full weapon triangle control. It's also really good in this case because we're using Stall as a supporter. It's a very good pair-up class. There's just like a million reasons why Great Knight is so strong. But that being said, him dropping back down to 9 speed definitely hurts. But we're not going to have him fight anything directly, so it doesn't really matter. He's only going to be supporting Miriel and then occasionally swapping in the front just to get kill shots. Alright. Next up is either Lonku, Saria, or Maribel. You want to see the ambush spawns of the longbow snipers. You're probably not going to see them because I'm going to show you how to beat maps that have deadly ambush spawns. And the way to do that is, in Awakening, most of these maps that are notorious for having deadly ambush spawns usually have a kill boss condition. What the game wants you to do, it doesn't want you to get ambushed and killed by reinforcements. What the game actually wants you to do is kill the boss before the reinforcements spawn. That's what the game is trying to teach you to do on these chapters. Alright, Lonku. I like Assassin. I like having 2 Assassins, especially because we're lacking in bow units still. Now we have 3 bow units, so our bow access is a little bit more patched up. Let's see how he compares to our Gaius. Let's put these 2 side by side. Should be fun to see. So, same strength. Gaius has way more skill. Gaius has same speed. Lonku has way more luck, that matters. Lonku and Gaius both have similar bulk, similar resistance. Honestly, they're almost the exact same character. The only difference is that Lonku has plus 10 avoid and higher crit rate, whereas Gaius has lock touch and move plus 1. This honestly might be a viable path. As a person who really loves Lonku, like I really love using Lonku in pretty much every playthrough, I can definitely see the value of using Gaius instead of Lonku. That was one of the reasons I experimented with this run. I wanted to try to see how Gaius looks in a playthrough context, and he actually is looking pretty good right now. This is really impressing me. The alternate strategy would be to have Lonku second seal into Thief instead of promoting into Assassin, so that he gets more mileage out of his base class levels. And if you're going to train any character in Thief, Thief is one of the most difficult classes to train out of, but I think Lonku is one of the characters who could absolutely do it, because he's so strong. 19 strength is not ideal for a support role. If you get him up to 20 strength, he will get 1 extra point on pair up. Yeah, but I mean, he'll probably get 1 extra point of strength soon. We could even give him an energy tonic thing if we really need to, but Miriel also doesn't need strength. She's mainly getting the defense from him. She's getting, let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She's getting 8 defense from him now, and she'll be getting 9 soon. So that's kind of the main thing. And then I think she also gets a little bit of speed from him, but it's not a lot. It's like maybe 2 points. I could be wrong. Yeah, counter warriors can spawn even on Lunatic mode in this upcoming chapter. It's going to be fun. Let's go take a look at the chapter first, and then we'll come back and see if we need to buy anything. Gaius has great inheritance too, because he gives female children access to Pegasus Knight. Move plus 1 is absolutely worth it. You're totally right about that. Also, hey Kendrin, I don't think I've noticed you here today, or if I did, I just forgot. Alright, so yes, there are reinforcements who spawn from these forts, from these forts, from these forts, basically from all of the forts. They spawn on different turns though. Let's look up the reinforcement order, and then we'll update our overlay. If we're going to do this today, then we're going to do this today. We're going to do it right. Alright. Don't give me fandom. Give me Fire Emblem Wiki. Next we go here. Okay, there's reinforcements on turn 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We're probably not going to stay all 7 turns. I think it should mention which ones can spawn with counter, but I'm not seeing it. Maybe any of the warriors can. I have to go to Lunatic. Yes. Okay, so the way the warriors work is that they spawn with anywhere between 0 and 2 skills from the group of Gamble, HP plus 5, Zeal, Rally Strength, and Counter. And I think there's also one warrior who's always guaranteed to have Counter. I'm not 100% sure about that. I can check. I'm not seeing it right now. 7 terms of reinforcements makes it really hard for me to write a reinforcement order down because there's just so much. The boss, does the boss have Counter? Can't see his stats. Yes, the boss has Counter. Good catch. But I think one of these. No, it's not this chapter. It's Military. In Military, there's warriors who are guaranteed to spawn with Counter, even on Lunatic mode. It's not random. They always spawn with it. I also want to look at Robin's skills. It might be time to equip Vantage. The question is, what do we give up in exchange? I could give up Hex and Anathema and then just keep Saria paired up with me. Honestly, having a partner with Hex and Anathema is so valuable. I love the Robin with Saria pair up. It's very tricky to fit 5 skills on Robin when they also need to use Hex and Anathema themselves rather than having a partner do it. At this point, honestly, we could drop Veteran for Vantage. We don't really need levels. We kind of need speed though, so I want to keep gaining levels. Solidarity we might be done with Solidarity. I'm also going to move Vantage to the bottom because in theory that's what I want Morgan to inherit. All right. Sorry, I've been looking at this reinforcement list for like 5 minutes, and I just like, you ever get that feeling where you can't do something just because you don't want to start doing it? It's just like feels like too much of a pain. It feels like writing down all these reinforcements is going to be a huge pain. Hajikura, thank you for subscribing. All right, let me go to my text box. You guys get to see me update the text box in real time. I actually don't know how this looks when I'm streaming. We're about to find out. Oops, wrong keyboard. I said I was going to get rid of the wrong keyboard and then I kept it anyway. Okay, turn 3 is just... hand axe, middle. There's basically... How do I notate this into like as few characters as possible? Turn 3 is basically 2 Myrmidons on the outside and then 1 fighter on the inside with a hand axe. I'm just going to say bottom row. Bottom row. Turn 4 is inner with only melee fighters. It's like the inner bottom row with only melee fighters. Okay, turn 5 is where the snipers spawn. Turn 5, warriors, in fact, yeah, warriors on the bottom, snipers on the sides. The warriors spawn like this. Turn 6 is, let's see, bottom row, center western, no, sorry, that's on the left side. Center eastern, kind of weak units on the outside flanks, and then kind of weak units on the bottom as well. Turn 6 is actually repeat 3 plus outside flanks. And then turn 7 should be another dangerous turn. I think I think 7's the last turn. Yeah, and it's the last dangerous turn. So turn 7 is fighters on the outside flanks. No, fighters on the left side, Myrmidons on the east side, warriors on the bottom. Fighter left, Merm east, warrior bottom. This notation sucks, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, let's make some space. There's just like, there's too many reinforcements on this map, and the reinforcement order is too complicated. It's like difficult to notate it. Fighter left, Merm east, warrior bottom. And then this is also yeah, okay. Everything here looks good to me. I'm gonna save this. I'm wondering how that looked while I was updating it in real time. Could be fun. Hey, Deadly Flood, thanks for. Hold on a second. Okay, we should be good. I'll get caught back up on chat too. The boss is easy, just block the bottom forts. Oh yeah, if I block the bottom forts, then I don't have to worry about them. That's a good point. All the enemies turn aggressive on turn 7. What do you think on how Awakening handles time limits by turning enemies aggressive? I like it. I really like the map and game design in Awakening. I think it's very underrated. Deadly Flood, thank you for being here. Honor232, thanks for stopping by. Have I played Fire Emblem Warriors? What do I think of the story and gameplay? I have not played Warriors yet. It could be interesting though. I've liked other games. I really liked Dynasty Warriors, and the one that's like a Gundam variant as well. That one's actually kind of old. That was on PlayStation 3, I think. Chapter 13, you really like this one quite a bit. Well, we're going to do our best to solve it. We were just writing down the reinforcement order, which honestly I'm going to forget by the time we get there. And it looks like the overlay hasn't updated yet either. Oh, hold on a second. I see why. This is actually just on my end. Yeah, okay, the overlay's updated. Your strategy for this map basically relied on sending Robin and Pan to take care of the eastern enemies and plugging up the forts. Yeah, capturing the forts is one strategy. So on maps like this that have a lot of reinforcements and really complicated reinforcement orders, you have a couple of strategies that you can use. Number one, you can just seize control of the areas and then block the forts. However, if I block these forts, I won't get experience from the warriors, and it would be nice to get experience from the warriors if I can. These forts are much nicer to block. If I capture the top half of the map and then I block all of these forts, what that will do is allow me to fight the warriors coming up from the south and get the experience from them, while only stopping weak unpromoted units from spawning, so that I'm not missing out on anything. The other thing you can do is you can look at the enemies who drop items. It's either... yeah, this guy drops a silver bow, and I think one of these drops a longbow. Did they not drop it? I'm not sure. Yeah, this guy drops a longbow. The other thing you can do is you can develop a strategy where you kill all of the enemies who drop items and then defeat the boss. Because as you can see, this map actually has a defeat boss condition, which means as soon as you defeat the boss, the map immediately ends. You don't have to worry about any ambush spawns on that turn. So you can defeat the enemies who drop good items, you can get the items, and then just end the chapter immediately by defeating the boss. There's a free silver axe here too, which I really want. I think one of them has a secret book. The boss has a secret book. I thought somebody here had a master seal. Maybe I was thinking of chapter 14. Yeah, we'll be fine with our current squad. Let's see how many units we can field, though. We're getting to the point where we're not... Okay, finally, for the first time in a while, we actually have deployment slots. So let me think about who we're going to deploy here. There's a lot of overlap between Longku and Gaius. Muriel and Stahl are providing pretty unique value. We can bench Saria for a turn, for a chapter, especially because we've got Henry to rely on. Libra's probably better here. He can double as a combat unit, and he has further range on his rescue staff. Lisa, we really need to continue training, so we need to field her again instead of Maribel, even though she technically has one less range on her rescue staff. I think this looks okay. Let's check what our inventory looks like now. I could probably go grab him an iron bow now. He's gonna get D rank pretty soon, unless I have one already. Yes, I do. I'm gonna take this. I don't have any rare D rank bows, unfortunately. The rare weapons that D rank are usually pretty good. Long Ku needs a bow too, though, so I'm going to have to go to the shop anyway. Robin's going to need to restock Flux, which I've got actually on hand. Vake can restock their hand axes from here. We're not going to need the hammer anymore. Can they equip steel swords yet? It doesn't look like it. No. Yeah, unfortunately they don't have the good C rank swords yet. I'm thinking of giving them the Royce blade. How does that compare to the iron sword? Yeah, that's a big upgrade. I might want to buy a new steel axe. I'm also just going to go in with 2 hand axes equipped because there's a lot of ranged fighters on this chapter. Just having 50 hand axes is going to help me power through all that nonsense. Muriel looks good. Sumia. I'm going to put the Beast Killer away so I don't waste any charges by accident. I'm going to bring back the Silver Lance that she was using before. Long Ku needs a bow. I think we get a silver sword. Yeah, I'm going to give him the silver sword. And then he just needs an E-rank bow. I'm actually going to give him Crom's bow. Because Crom's going to have an iron bow access very soon. Stahl is still using like cheap generic weapons. I think we can possibly upgrade his inventory slightly. So he's going to be using steel weapons for sure. We don't have a second silver sword for him to use, unfortunately. We could give him the Alm Blade for any situation, like if we need him to hit really hard. And then, do we have anything equivalent over here? Not really, just Fin Lances. Who has the Silver Lance? Oh, he can't use the Silver Lance yet anyway. What is his lance rank? C? He actually would really benefit from a Killer Lance, honestly. But we only have one. I think he's actually a better user than Sumia, because she can use the Silver Lance. And I do want to give him a Javelin too, I kept forgetting to do that. Just in case we ever need or want him to attack at 2 range. Okay, Gaius looks okay. Cordelia, I could give her a Thunder Tome, but it's not going to do much damage. I don't need to train her Tome rank, I just need to level her through Dark Flyer. Until she can get Gale Force and then switch classes. She's going to need... not really anything. Livia's fine. Libra's fine. Okay, so the only thing we really need is... a Steel Lance here. Or we could just have her use the other Silver Lance, of course. Well, that's not really the goal. The goal is to give her a cheaper weapon that's stronger than the Iron Lance. We can just use this Fin Lance. Just so we're not having to go back to the shop and waste money on something that we don't really need when we got a drop to cover it. Okay, so the only other thing we need is... we need a new bow for Crom. And then we'll come back and we'll start the chapter. Honor asks if enemies spawn infinitely or if there's a limit. So yeah, there's a limit. I wrote down at the bottom of this, like below where you see the stream, I wrote down little notations on which enemies are going to spawn. They probably don't make a lot of sense to you guys, but they're going to help me remember which enemies are spawning, like when and where. And then after turn 7, no more enemies will spawn. So if you can defeat all 7 waves of it's actually only 4. If you can defeat all 4 waves of reinforcements, then you're good to go. And if you can't, then all you need to do is just run up and defeat the boss to end the chapter immediately. It is chapter 14. When did we make Lisa a Troubadour? At the start of the stream. We got a rare Anna shop that had an extra second seal, so I just gave it to her. So she could level through Troubadour before I promote her. That way she'll get Resistance +2, Demoiselle, and she'll just have extra stats for the rest of the game. Like an extra 10 levels worth of stats. Which is okay. Her growths aren't amazing, so an extra 10 levels. Like, you would think, you could say, like, oh, her growths aren't amazing, so an extra 10 levels aren't going to make a difference. But on the other hand, because her growths aren't amazing, having that extra 10 levels kind of does help. Okay, so normally I have a Gale Force user on this chapter. Now I don't have one. That makes things a little bit scary, honestly. Typically, I have a Gale Force opener here. I'm not going to have that available. The good thing is we now have Stall. He's like our Frederick replacement. Finally, we've got one. Let's just go in one time blind and see how things look. You were confused about Falcon Knight Sumi at first, but you remember now that this playthrough isn't focused on her. Yeah, so Falcon Knight's going to make her stronger in the short term, which is more important than like eventually getting Gale Force on a unit that won't be able to trigger it reliably. That's the theory anyway. Also, I should have given her a rescue staff too. She could rescue from 5 spaces away, which is like pretty good, especially because she has so much mobility. Alright, what I like to usually do is exploit these guys' ranges. The guy with the longbow is kind of annoying. What I like to do is like fly in with my Gale Force user, kill the longbow, and then fly back out, but I can't do that here. So I have to think about what I would like to do instead. I could supplement with rescue staff. So here, I'm gonna show you guys why rescue staff is so pivotal to the meta of this game. So you go in here. I don't have Gale Force, unfortunately, but I can just fly in, go like this. Now I can use Libra to pull them back out. Now I don't have a longbow user to worry about. The longbow user is gone. I just completely changed the enemy formation into like whatever I want it to be, basically. Okay, now I remember from my previous attempts that this square right here is very powerful, because if you can get someone up there, they can counter all of these enemies. I could also potentially fly up here and hit the guy with the longbow, and then take out these 3 on enemy phase. I would need more mobility to do that, though. I would need an extra 1, 2, 3 spaces. So I would need to go 1, 2, 3 here, and then Olivia would need to dance me from this position, which kind of complicates things. Let's see, though. I'm basically just testing out openers right now, so you guys are going to have to be patient with me. This is how I normally play off-stream. I usually just test out openers, and then once I find one that I like, I stick with it and try to refine it more. Or occasionally, sometimes you'll just win on the first attempt. It doesn't happen too often. Okay, so with your other flyer, typically this square right here is very powerful. If you're right here, you can counter a lot of enemies. If you're here, you can also counter a lot of enemies. The problem is you don't get to sweep this fighter on turn 1. If you're able to do a dancing strategy like I just did, you can fly up here. Now Robin can fight all of these enemies on enemy phase, which is pretty nice. The problem is on the next turn, Cordelia won't be in the lead, so I won't be able to fly back over the cliffs. Robin will be stuck up on this cliff, which is a little bit of a downside. Henry, unfortunately, is not that useful when he joins. Hey, Butchivert, you can't stay today. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for leaving a like. Deadly Flood says to the chapter where they're assuming I got Gale Force, so you were able to incorporate it into your strategy partway through the map. And holy crap, that is a godly Robin. Yeah, normally I don't invest into Robin very much. I typically just kind of like have them pick up stray experience while trading the rest of my units. This is one of the runs where I kind of fed Robin a little bit more than usual, especially because we did the water trick in the first chapter, because we knew that we knew that we weren't going to have Frederick to rely on. Okay, I want a unit here. Not a good unit, just a unit. Gaius probably works here. What I want to do is bait this longbow sniper into this position so that I can attack him over the cliffside on the following turn. I'm not going to be able to counter him, but it's okay. I don't even need a support partner for this. I can just go like this. Start unpairing my units. Perfect. Okay. Now, how much of this south side aggression can Muriel handle? Because she's kind of like my secondary or tertiary combat unit at this point. And Vake is going to be on the right side. And then Muriel is going to be on the left side. Or we can swap them if we need to. I could potentially use these forts to my advantage. But we don't know for sure how much aggression we're going to take. Okay, so one thing I'm seeing right now immediately is that I would prefer to have Vake on the left side. Because there's more axe users on the left. And more sword users on the right. I could do this. Just shoot this guy from here, but that's not really the play. Okay, let me see how much damage they do to him. And some of them have ranged attacks, right? Yeah, so I'll have to use a hand axe, which is not great. Okay, 13. He's not going to double me, don't worry. 20. 13. They deal a lot of damage is the answer. So I've got two options. I can either try to only stay in range of a few of them, or I can use the forts and just pray to like to get like soul procs and dodges. I can stay at a range of this guy by going here, and I won't be in range of this guy either, so then I'll only have technically 6 enemies who can target me, but it's going to be 5 because I'm going to kill this guy. Most likely. Well, not most likely, but relatively likely. With the hand axe equipped too, let's see what their hit rate against me is like. Yeah, they got like 50-50 hit rates, plus I've got soul procs. I actually like this. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna hit the guy on the left, because I want to free up space for Muriel on the left if possible. Okay. If Muriel can take attacks from these 3 enemies, or potentially these 4 enemies, we can have her move over here next. That's also going to pull aggression off of Vake. I think Vake's going to be fine. This is one of those situations where like you can't calc it out. Like you just can't calc it out, because if you add up all of their damage and they all hit him, like yes, they will kill him, but he's going to dodge half of their attacks. He's going to proc soul. He's going to get dual guards from his A-rank support partner. There's like a million things that could potentially go right here. So it's pointless to sit there and calc out what you think might happen. So let me see how tanky Muriel is now with her new parrot partner. For this group, we're going to want sword equipped. Okay, so Stall, first of all, just gets probably doubled and ripped to pieces by everything on this map. That's fine. Okay, she's going to take 17. She still gets doubled by this guy. That's an issue. 17 plus 18 plus 20. Yeah, this is why bows are so good in this game. Look how much damage this does. The bow is out damaging the axe, and a single hit from this bow is dealing more damage than 2 hits from a sword. Okay, so she's going to take 55 damage. Potentially minus 8 would be 47. She would still get killed here, so she can't take all these attacks. And unfortunately, there's not a great way to bait out a smaller number of them. So the next question is, can she dodge some, all, or most of them? The answer is no, not even close. Okay, so I think we just leave Muriel be, and we're gonna have to pray that Vake survives here. But his odds of surviving are pretty good. Let's see how it plays out. So 1 dodge, that already helps. That might have already guaranteed our survival. Just dodging like 1 time sometimes is enough. I could have mathed it out to see how many attacks we needed to dodge, but it's not that important because we're going to dodge half the attacks anyway. It's just a waste of time to sit there and add up everything when you know you're like 99% guaranteed to survive. Like, see, he was not in any danger. Okay, we pulled out the longbow. Robin should eliminate or at least weaken everything on the right side now. This is so much easier on Lunatic. It's been a while since I played Lunatic. This map is scary on Lunatic Plus because of all the enemy skills and stuff. This is like so much more free. Alright. Now I like going here so I can fight that axe guy on enemy phase. Now the scary thing is the enemies in the middle are going to start moving soon. I also have to worry about the reinforcements. They're not coming this turn, but they're going to come next turn. I don't think I'm going to capture the forts. I think I might have written down my reinforcement orders wrong too. I'm going to find out the hard way pretty soon. I think that the guys are going to spawn here, here, and here. Not on the bottom row. You had a mercenary Robin. Yeah, see, that's the problem with second ceiling, is you get stuck in like a unpromoted class for way longer than you want to be. This is a good opportunity, or this is a good chance for me to show off like heads up gameplay, like good awareness. Like this tile right here, you see this? This is a really valuable tile because the guy with the short axe can attack there, which means I can go like this. I'm gonna use wind because I need dual strikes anyway. Yeah. So now Muriel can pull that enemy on the left on enemy phase and fight him safely. Getting more speed and luck. She's getting slow burn. Slow burn, unfortunately, is not that good. We mostly want life taker. I could let Henry nab this kill, but unfortunately, whoever gets this kill has to stay in range of this Myrmidon. Not ideal. I kind of want to unpair Robin and... yeah. I'm going to do this. I can have Gaius do it. There you go. Nope, doesn't work even with Gaius. Why? I guess Assassin doesn't give +1 move, even though Thief does. I wish I had known that 10 seconds ago. Well, I could do this. Since I'm out of position anyway. Now we're going to pull her back over. See, even a short-range rescue is really good because you can do stuff like that. It's very similar. Honestly, rescue staff usage in this game is very similar to dancing, or like the rescue command from GBA, Fire Emblem. Okay, I don't love the fact that I don't have any good squares to stand with Fake. I could dance now for Sumia. And then drop... oh, no, sorry, Gaius is injured. I can't drop him. Okay. Now we can go... potentially just get rid of this guy. Not likely. But if I stand there, I end up blocking his... okay, hold on. Excuse me. One important thing I can do here is just body block this guy. Yeah, so now he has to attack Sumia anyway. This allows me to reposition Vake more comfortably. And I can even get bow experience on Lonku as a result. Nice bow. I just saw Devin show up. Give me a second, I'm going to read your comment. I gotta watch this enemy phase closely. Okay, so next turn there's going to be enemy reinforcements, so keep an eye out for those. I'll catch up on chat first, and then I'll take my time getting ready for the reinforcements. Level 2. So this is the point in time where if I want to not fight all the reinforcements, if I want to kill the boss, I need to start sending Robin up here to kill the boss, like, soon, before the remaining reinforcements spawn. There's going to be an axe fighter who's going to spawn from here, unless I block the fort, which I kind of... that could actually be a good idea this turn. I'm kind of liking that idea. Because he's an unpromoted unit anyway. It's not like he's going to drop anything or give much experience. And it's also going to allow me to get Cordelia unpaired so that I can use them to fly and reposition next turn. Ideally to take care of these guys in the middle. Okay. This guy, I actually wish he had a bow. There's going to be a guy with a hand axe who's going to spawn here. If I have Vake, stay right here. This will block the hand axe, and I can counter him on enemy phase with my own hand axe. Then there's going to be another fighter who spawns up here. Let me make sure I'm out of range of the hand axe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't. Yes. Okay, what I could do is have Muriel fight this guy. She'll take 18 damage. I don't know if she'll kill on the return. This is the time to use the Thunder Tome to go for crits. So go for Thunder crits. Go for Alm Blade crits. Use your concoction. Not this turn. Yes, this turn, because I might not have an action to use an item next turn. Okay. Next, I'm going to send Lisa over here. Let me make sure this square is not going to be threatened. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This square actually is threatened, so it's a good thing I double checked that. So we're going to heal Gaius back up. Is there an enemy that only he can fight? No, they have a lot of overlapping ranges this turn. Just because of the way they're staggered, they have a lot of overlapping ranges this turn. I think what I want to do is... go here. Here. Dance. Now I could potentially use Sumia or Chrom to do something here. I'm not sure what yet, but I have options now. For example, this short axe I can counter on enemy phase. +10. High chance to dual strike though. But then I won't have a Sumia available next turn for flying. I think flying next turn is more important, so I'm going to do this. Then we're going to make sure that Gaius is not in range of anything that I don't want to hit him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. So we're going to go like this and like this. Okay, everyone should be safe this turn. Devin says... Oh, sorry, hold on a second. Still a mercenary, I saw that already. Devin says, Henry, God, this dude is awful. No speed, no bulk. He's like freaking Orochi. Yeah, he's not that great when he joins, unfortunately. If he joined earlier, you can train him up. And even if you want to use him, you can, because you can just promote him right away. I would say he's less like Orochi and more like Kanas or Noel. Like one of those dark mages that you can just promote right away and immediately becomes useful. Okay, I was wrong. They did spawn on the sides. It was the bottom row. I wrote it down correctly originally. This might be a problem because Livia might be in danger, but it doesn't look like she is. Nice dual guard. Oh my god. Pathetic damage. Alright, this is fine though, because it just means Vake's going to fight a couple guys. If I knew we were doing this, I would have prepared better, but I prepared for the wrong enemy formation. I wrote down the right thing, and then I second-guessed what, then I was like, oh wait, that can't be right. I must have written it down wrong. Okay, so this turn, inner melee, what does that mean? I have no idea. I think it means... I just have to open up the page again. I don't know why I closed it. You just need to have the Fire Emblem wiki open when you play maps like this, if you're going to try to fight all the reinforcements. I might have got all the items now already, though. If I've got all the items, then it could be time to kill the boss soon. I gotta get this longbow at some point. And I would like that silver axe too, but that one's really hard to get. Like, killing all of these enemies is pretty tough. I think Robin might actually be safe here in the center, though, funny enough. So let me go back down to the reinforcement order. Okay, turn 4. There's going to be a fighter from the center western fort, so that's here. And there's going to be a Myrmidon from the center eastern fort, so that's here. Okay, so that's what I meant by inner melee, was these inner forts are going to have a melee fighter on each one, which is not scary at all. Devin and Garrett said, bless you, thank you guys. Okay, how does Robin... In fact, can we just wipe out this group in the center? I feel like I can. First thing is going to depend on how far Vake can get. Pretty good chance Vake just wipes this guy right now. In fact, Riseblade, hello. Killing Edge. I think Steel Sword is better than Killing Edge here, because I don't really need crits. 14. What is 44 plus 14? I don't think that's enough. 58's not enough, okay. What about this? Fortunately, we don't double the guy. What about this? This actually looks better. For reasons that aren't immediately obvious, but I'll show you in a second. If I don't get the dual strike, you'll see why this is better. Okay, I got the dual strike anyway. If I didn't get the dual strike, what I could do is have Lisa move here, grab Vake, and then attack in melee. So we were kind of guaranteed safe no matter what happened there. This doesn't look too good. I think Robin can take that guy. Hold on. I don't like moving to this square though. 27. 26. I like Thunder here better. Okay, let's do it this way. Steel Lance is fine. We're gonna go for crits. 16% crit chance, 50% dual strike chance. Didn't get exactly what we needed, but we're kind of going in the right direction. Who do I dance for in this case? And let me make sure that I'm not in danger of these enemies coming from the south. I kind of am. Ugh. There are going to be enemies spawning from here as well. Does Muriel take attacks from both of these guys or just one of them? She can take attacks from just one of them. So hold on. This is a potential play. I think this is the best thing for Muriel to do this turn anyway. Maybe even better if she could block this square when she does it, but she can't. So we're going to do this. Nice crit. Wish I got that last turn though. Okay, so this is good. All we need to do now is just make sure our characters don't stay in range of this guy while wiping out all or as many of these characters here as we can. Giving Henry this kill makes sense to me because there's probably not much else he can do. He gets doubled and killed by a lot of enemies. This guy surviving on really low HP, unfortunately, kind of sucks. Okay, hold on. How many actions do we have available? We have 1, 2, 3, and then her action, which is 4. So we need to be very efficient with our actions here. We need to be extremely efficient with our actions. I think we have to convert Lisa's action like this. God, that accuracy is terrifying. And he one-shots her in return. Oh, this was a bad plan. I don't think there was a better plan, but this is a bad plan. I mean, we're already here. We can't do anything now. Like, I can't... since I already used the transfer command, I can't do anything else other than go for this shot. 75% chance. What is that in true RN? That can't be right. Yeah, this is like a 93% chance to hit in reality. Can you afford missing experience if you're trying to use that many units? At this point, our team is mostly stabilized. I think we're fine. Okay, so here's the problem. This is 93% likely to hit, but if it does miss, we're pretty much guaranteed to die. Like, we're not getting saved by a 4% dual guard. Is this worth it, or do I just use my other actions? That I was only gonna have 4 actions anyway. What do you think, chat? Do we risk it? I think I'm honestly fine going with either play here. Devin says YOLO. Anyone else want to weigh in? Risk it. Alright, let's see what happens. We died. Yeah. We died. That wasn't enough damage anyway. Oh well. Well, we missed, so it didn't end up not mattering. Alright, let's see if I hadn't done that. Let's see if we could have solved this puzzle. So I would have gone here. I could have done this. I have to be careful about where Olivia can actually move to. So I would go here. I should have just done this. That would have been smarter. Sometimes I'm not smart. Insert name says, oh, I'm sorry. Don't worry, it wasn't your fault. I was strongly considering doing it anyway. I was mostly waiting to see if chat was going to talk me out of it. So it's not like you guys convinced me to do it. It was more I was just going to do it anyway. Okay, so additionally, I would have had Cordelia here, which would have helped. I ended up getting bailed out anyway, so yeah, I did that for no reason. I literally did not need to do that. I could have just done all of the same actions that I just did just now. And then survived instead of dying. So that was a completely idiotic misplay. The problem was, once I did the transfer command, I felt like I had to commit. Like I felt like I had to do it when I didn't really have to. Hey, Big Boss Gaming. Alright, we gotta reset. Thanks for stopping by. You just came at the worst possible time. I just did a very dumb play. Got immediately hard punished for it. And the sad thing is, I didn't even have to do it. I could have just... It was like a sunk cost fallacy. I was like, because I already made this misplay... because I already made that misplay, I felt like I had to commit to the attack that wasn't very accurate. But then if I hadn't done that, if I just ended my turn with Lisa in the front, I could have actually recovered from there. Guaranteed, instead of having to take a 75% chance. The tough part is, once you've committed to an action, you can't actually look around the map. Alright, do I want to use the same opener, or do I want to adjust it slightly? I think what I decided was that I wanted Vake over here, and Muriel over here. Stall, I'm going to actually switch her position with Stall. Him here, Lonku paired up, that's fine. Robin and Cordelia are going to be together. We're going to be using him to bait the longbow. I wonder if we send Robin and Cordelia to the left so we can get this as soon as possible. Like, what if we open left? We're going to run mostly the same opener, but I want to try running left instead of running right. I want to do the left opener instead of the right opener and see if it works any better. So let's try that. Was there anything that I said I was going to do if I reset the chapter? I don't think so. Usually I say that and then I forget what I said I was going to do. In many ways, you love Mila's turn wheel. In other ways, the purist in you hates it. Yeah, Mila's turn wheel would have been nice there, but at the same time, you know, I made a mistake. I was punished. That's it. You know, it was my fault. I'm not going to blame the game for me being bad. Alright, so we're going to do this. We're going to take out this longbow guy. Do I use Silverlance here? Is it worth Silverlance charges, or do I just go for dual strikes? Let me make sure dual strikes will actually kill him, first of all. Because Crom is kind of weak right now. 8 damage. It's actually going to be less than 8, I think. Yeah, dual strikes will not kill. He'll probably survive on just one. So let's grab, let's just use a Silver Lance. There you go. All that deliberation ends up not mattering anyway. Alright, next we're going to send Robin and Cordelia up. But like I said, we're opening left side this time. What we can do is potentially... Actually, we can attack the sniper or this guy. It's also going to pull the other longbow user out so I can kill him next turn and get that longbow. That way, if I ever want to end the chapter, I can just end it. Ooh, don't do that. I think I need a better lance for Cordelia if she's going to be dual striking for Robin. 26. What's 26 plus 26? That's not a kill. Alright, so let's do this then. Get rid of this guy. Nice. Okay, so I showed this off during the last attempt, but basically what I did here, I used her to remove an annoying enemy. And then I gotta use Libra for this. And then I use my rescue staff to pull her back out. It's very similar to the way you would use a dancer or the way you would use rescue drop strategies in like Fire Emblem 6, 7, and 8. But unlike those tactics, your rescue range in this game has a very wide range. It can have 5, 8. I've had like a rescue range of like 15 before. It can get insane. What it allows you to do is essentially reposition your units and give them like almost like free extra actions, at least repositioning actions, by utilizing your staff users, and that opens up so many possibilities for strategy in this game. It's just night and day difference. Alright, so next we're gonna do... I want to pull this guy out in a way that allows me to counter shoot him, which is going to be this tile. Can guys reach that tile, or did I start him too far away? He can actually reach because he's got insane movement. Okay, I'm going to put... Okay, now we need to check the bottom half and see how Stahl and Muriel fare. Gotta stay out of range of this guy, I think. Should probably stay out of range of that guy. This tile here is pretty safe if I think I can't fight the others. In fact, it has to be... Yeah, it has to be that tile. If I want to get rid of this guy. Which I can't anyway. Okay, so what's the next best option? I think that actually is the best option. I think that's what we did last time too. We're going to use the Alms Blade here. And go for Thunder Crits and Dual Strikes. Not getting them. Hey MP8, thanks for stopping by. How are you doing? Are you going to use Henry? Probably not. Probably not. We don't have any deployment slots available. I've already reached the point where I have more characters that I want to use than I can possibly deploy. Like, I'm already having to bench characters every chapter. That's how, like, I play, like, so opposite of low man. It's not even funny. I can't get onto the fort this time. That's kind of frustrating. I actually can. In a stupid indirect way, though. Like this. And then we go here. Is that actually going to be safe? Yes. So we're going to go here. I can just use Bronze Sword here. In fact, no, I want to train his bow rank. That's what I'm trying to do. Nice. Alright, Henry can just go over here. In fact, can I unpair some units? He can't reach. Okay, Lisa will impair. I like unpairing units because it gives you free actions next turn. Even if Crom and Sumi are going to immediately pair back up, we don't know that for sure. So doing it this way allows us to just have more actions available next turn. Alright, so we calculated last time. We don't know exactly what Vake's survival chance is, but it's somewhere in the range of 99%. Just because these enemies has less than 40... These enemies have like a 30% chance to hit him. And he can trigger Soul to heal himself. And he can get dual guards. And he only needs to dodge one attack in order to survive this phase. And as you can see, he's dodging all attacks. It's like, it's not even close. Like, the chance of all of them hitting him and him not proccing soul a single time is just astronomically low. It's not even worth considering. It's not even worth doing the math. He's just play the game. Just play it out. Okay, this looks good so far. We pulled this, we did that intentionally so that we pull the guy with the longbow over. Now we can kill him. Potentially. We need a unit who, we need to make sure that they won't die if they're standing in that position. Okay, so they will have to fight the sniper. No, it's not the sniper, it's this guy? Okay, there's a short axe user here. So make sure whoever's standing in this position can survive against the short axe. I will double with the speed boost from Sumia. And it's going to give me 2 chances to get Silverlance dual strikes, which will probably kill. Nice. I don't even need to heal back up. Now I can fight the short axe guy on enemy phase with this pair up. So that's good. We need to start training Lisa's staff rank, but hold on. First, I want to make sure I'm not going to need to use any rescue charges. I'd like to go behind this guy if I can. I cannot. So let's do it this way then. Okay, now on enemy phase, I should get rid of this sniper this turn. Although it's going to be pretty close. We haven't really chipped him down that much yet. Muriel. Here's the tricky part. I want to start pulling these guys away from Robin. I want to get this guy right here, right? Yeah, I want to get this square right here with a hand axe equipped. Not that one, this one. That's going to allow me to fight all 4 of these enemies. Vake's in a little bit more danger now because he doesn't have protection from the fort, but what I could do is pull these guys over with Muriel. But unfortunately, she took a little bit too much damage. That might not be the best idea anymore. I could have Stall rotated into the lead, potentially pick up a kill here. The answer is yes, I can. I have to use an All Blade for it. I'm fine with that. Okay. I could potentially pull this Myrmidon with who? Gaius? There's no reinforcements this turn. We're still on turn 2. I'm assuming Henry gets torn to pieces by this guy. The answer is yes. Yeah, this is why Henry's hard to use. He doesn't have enough speed. What you would have to do is instant promote him, and you could make pretty good use of Henry. If you want to use Henry, what you should do is instant promote him. He's very similar to the Dark Mages on the GBA Emblem games, where you want to promote them as soon as possible to make them good. He's a very classic type unit in that way. Alright. Is there anything useful that Libra can be doing? Oh my god, Olivia's so weak. 14, 15 is not enough. I don't see a way to make use of Libra unless I use Gaius here. In fact, I could do this. I don't like doing this because it's going to have my dancer... I could do it this way. I think this works. Killing Edge here. And then I'll fight the other one on enemy phase. I should have switched Ruin, though, for Elfire in case I get a dual strike. And not a huge deal. These two I'm just going to put here. Should be fine. Nice crit. Gaius right now, or kind of the assassin class in general, is just that type of unit who can like take any one hit and then always kill in return, which is more valuable than you might imagine. Like obviously, yes, if you can sweep, 15 enemies on enemy phase, that's even better. But the ability to safely fight one enemy and just remove them is also pretty valuable. Okay, so follow my notes this time. Don't follow my own idiotic rambling where I think that I'm wrong, but I'm actually right. These bottom row are going to spawn reinforcements this turn. I'm not in a good position, really, to enemy phase them, so I'm thinking of just blocking the tiles. Or I could at least block the center one with Muriel and then have her use her concoction. She could also grab the bronze sword, or the steel sword, sorry. No, she can't. She would need a bronze sword. If I go like this... Yes, okay, I'm seeing this. This works. This lane works. Go here. Iron sword, no, because he's going to take too much damage when he gets hit. I'd have to block all of the forts if I want to block. This is frustrating too because I actually want Vake to start moving up this lane, and he can't because the way's blocked. Alright, let's do it this way. Nope, that doesn't work. That doesn't work either. I'm not seeing the play. Alright, let me look at the left side first and just make sense of that then, while I'm here. I could go here. I could even potentially do this. Nope, that doesn't work. It's frustrating because I want Cordelia to get unpaired this turn. I could dance to make that happen though. Actually, that might be tricky. Even that might be tricky to do. Yeah, we haven't made enough headway on the right side yet. There's still longbow users over there that we haven't gotten rid of. If a mercenary spawns here, to be fair, Henry could be an interesting pair for Saria because he could pass Pegasus to Noara. Yeah, that's actually the plan that we have. No, sorry, that's not it. We're using Gaius, not Henry. So we don't need Henry to do that because we're using Gaius for that. I don't like any of my options here. I really don't. Gotta be honest. Use the On Blade while I've got it. Does she take these hits? 39 is actually a lot of damage. Does she take that? Uh, 17 plus 18 is 35 damage. She does take it. Alright, let's do it. I need to start chipping enemies on the right hand side. This is why Dark Knight Muriel is pretty good, because she can actually enemy phase, which is kind of crazy. Especially because we're doing a no Frederick run, we need like units who can take the place of Frederick. And granted, Frederick would be able to fight more than 2 enemies safely, but you know, we have to make up the difference here and there. We need like, you know, she can fight 2 units, Gaius can fight 1 unit, instead of having Frederick fight 3 units, we could have her fight 2, and then like Gaius fight 1 unit. That type of thing. Kind of works, sort of. Okay, I kind of hate this because I really want to get this guy out of the way and I just can't. Could possibly crit him with Ruin. That's not a strategy, that's just like a Hail Mary. Oh, hold on, he has a concoction in his inventory. That changes everything. At the very least, we can't get Vake moving yet, but we can at least, like, just get rid of 1 enemy. And Gaius should be safe here, because he only needs to fight 2 enemies now. In fact, he only needs to fight 1, because this guy will have the fort in his way. He won't even be able to reach Gaius. Okay. I messed up. I should not have unpaired them. That was a misplay. I was supposed to keep them paired together. I unpaired them because I wanted to heal Crom, but you have to keep them paired together so that they can both fly up together. This might be recoverable, though. The main thing is that I need Sumia to go up here. Six damage. Yeah. Having them paired together is not as important as just getting Sumia up here. So let's do that. So now we have both flyers unpaired. We can fly Robin back down the cliff next turn. Be a little bit careful because I don't want to leave him in range of enemies. This spot next to Lisa should be safe. We calculated that less than... Oh my god, Lisa's in range of something. The reason that happened is because Libra was originally blocking their movement. And then when I moved him out of the way, it opened up a space for Lisa to get attacked. Thankfully, she survived. That could have been a disastrous scenario. That was my fault. I do that all the time, too. That is by far my most common misplay. Alright, there's going to be an enemy spawning here and here this turn. That's all we have to worry about, just the enemy spawning there and there. Oh, by the way, neither one of these guys could reach him. Oh, he did. He just attacked with the short axe. Why didn't I counter then? Oh, because I had my killing edge equipped. I go here. I should be fine. Nice. Okay. This also means I can leave Gaius here to deal with this mermaid on this turn, which means I can have my other units start moving the way I want them to now. So I'm going to go here. I want Lonku in the lead now. Is this where Silver Sword charges? Probably. What I should have done actually is forge this Silver Sword before going into this chapter. Hey, Big Boss Gaming. You thought Frederick fell off in the mid-game? Not really. He continues to be good for pretty much the entire game. But with that being said, obviously the further we go, the less of a challenge this is going to be to play without Frederick. Because, you know, we're already past the point where he's essential. But I wouldn't say he falls off. Alright, is there any way to get Muriel out of this? I think Physics Staff works, actually. Problem is, once I move out of the way, these enemies will be able to reach her again. Yeah, she needs to move pretty far to get out of enemy range. If I go here, I should be safe. I'm going to grab the Physics Staff. Heal her back up to full. I need to give her a Bronze Sword, though. It would help against like matchups like this right here. Like, this would be something where she could just kill this guy with a Bronze Sword. Okay, which one's more dangerous? The Sword Fighter is actually more dangerous. So we'll get rid of him. I actually probably could have rotated Stahl into the lead there. That could have been a chance for Stahl to get some experience. She's also going to enemy phase 2 units, which I was not intending to happen. That might be overkill for her. Plus I have to get Crom out of here too. Is there a safe square? There's not a safe square. And my staff users have both already acted. Okay, hold on a second though. We have Robin. There's always a way. We have Robin and we have Sumia as well. So first of all, if I just go like this, I can get rid of this guy right now. I need a pair up. So we're going to end up pairing back up with Cordelia anyway. But we didn't know that was going to happen. Now, the dangerous part is that my health is starting to get low. I'm going to use Nosferatu here to heal back up. I don't kill this guy no matter what. That's a problem. I thought I would double him with the pair up. Well, I wouldn't have done it with Sumia either, so it doesn't make a difference. Is there any way we kill this guy? No way. No way. Okay, so we're gonna have to do it this way. I'm gonna go here. This guy's gonna attack Crom. 20, 24, 31. He's gonna attack Crom. He's not gonna kill Crom. That's what we're gonna have to do. Okay. Next question is, can we pull anyone away from Muriel? Because she's actually in a lot more danger than I intended. Hold on a second, I've got an itch behind my knee. Great Knight pair-up is always good. Yeah, that's true as well. You can just have him be a Great Knight pair-up for the rest of the game, and it's just, on its own, that's just valuable. Okay, I can attack here then. To heal up. Nice. And then trade myself back the Flux Tome. Now I think Muriel's in a lot of danger. She might just be dead here. Unfortunately, I kind of underestimated the amount of aggression. Yeah, I way underestimated the amount of aggression that was coming from Muriel on the right side. I totally blanked there. I think this might be 4-hour stream syndrome. I've talked about this before. I usually only stream for like 2 to 3 hours. And once the stream's been going for like more than 2 hours, I usually tend to make a lot of mistakes because I get tired. I'm considering ending the stream here because if I keep attempting this right now, I'm just going to keep making mistakes. Do you guys want one more attempt, or are you fine just ending the stream here? MP8 says the play would have been to have Vate kill the Myrmidon if he can, and then have Gaius go above him. Big Boss Gaming says I've been lied to. Yeah, some people say that Frederick falls off in the mid game and late game. I mean, he gets worse. Don't get me wrong, he does get worse. The biggest problem is his speed, but there's so many easy ways to fix his speed. And even if you can't fix his speed, you can still have him pair up with other units to increase their defense, strength, speed, skill. Like, Great Knight is just a really solid pair up. Alright. Should I do a poll, or should I just wait to see what people say? I feel like no matter what I say, people are going to ask for one more attempt. One more attempt, yes or no? This is going to determine... Baby Cooley says I should call it for now if I'm tired. Thank you, that's very considerate. So this is going to determine whether we do one more attempt and then try to beat the map today. Or if I go and make... I bought some really nice broccoli again. And I'm going to make that with fried rice. That's my other option. Insert name here says if I'm too tired, then don't worry about it. It's actually pretty close. People are kind of leaning no, but it's actually very close. I'll let the poll go for a little while. We're actually getting a decent number of votes. Yeah, I mean, I could just come back and just beat it on at the start of the next stream. It would be a lot more consistent. Gable left for a second. What happened? I left Muriel in range of too many enemies because I was kind of underestimating what was going to happen. Garrett says, if I'm tired, that's fair. Sothis says, hi. Hi, Sothis. Thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping by. We're probably going to end the stream very soon. It looks like people are voting for me to go and get something to eat, which is a good idea. Because that's what I want to do. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Thanks to everybody who came by today. I'm not going to give everyone an individual call out. It's usually harder to do that when so many people come to the stream. But thanks to Vivi Cooley, Ignat, and Faresi. You know what, I'm doing it anyway. Tilda Hat, Tinkerbell, Me Mike, Zembosa, Joey Geraldo, Zemosa, Gable, Genetic Bow, Henry Ho, Garrett, Ma, Nicholas was here as well. Kevin was here today. Master Kuja was here today. I like seeing... I'm starting to see a lot of names that I recognize, which is really cool to see. Honor was here, new person, I believe. I'm starting to recognize people who come to the streams every week, and that's really cool to see. Master Kuja, Gable, Tinkerbell, still here, still chatting. I'm scrolling through the logs. Kendrin was here. Yes, they said hello like halfway through. Deadly Fled stopped by. I recognize you from not just from chatting, but also from some posts, but I don't remember where now. Do you post on Discord? I think I've been talking to you on Discord recently. In one of the Fire Emblem Discords that I'm in. Your username looks familiar. Poochie Vert was here. Devino stopped by today. Insert name here was here. MP8 was here today. I like your icon, by the way. I'm going to mention it. I already wrote it into my script. I mentioned it in the next video that's coming out soon about MP8's icon. Big Boss Gaming was here. And Sothis was here. You just came at the very end, so you're going to have to watch the archive if you want to see it. I'm going to go have that broccoli. Everyone else, enjoy the rest of your day.